Alright. Hopefully we can actually have a nice long stream today since it's nice and early. But yeah. We finished the first game. We beat the super boss. I'm actually kind of really surprised how easy we did the super boss. Granted that the super boss was basically just a gimmick flowchart. But, I mean, honestly, it went perfectly. In terms of like how much it was for a super boss. It was literally just guess the next element, if not you die. But yeah, the setup was pretty strong. It was really good damage. They probably nerfed a lot of the stuff that we used from the last game, but hopefully they also gave some buffs to the other characters. So yeah, either way, for this one I want to try out using Ronin and Hexers because originally someone told me that Ronin are very strong, and they do look strong. Hexers I didn't use at all because I was worried that the status effects were kind of like useless to bosses. But someone also said that there's something called an analysis scope, which is basically like a scan item. I'm not sure if it's in this game or if it's in the third game, but if I can actually look at the stat immunities of enemies before I kill them, then that could probably give me more leeway to use Hexers. So hopefully this game does have analysis scopes. If it doesn't, then I might make Hexers a little bit less, but the one thing about Hexers that I do like is that they have the ability to debuff defense. So I think at the end of the day, I think my main team is going to be 3 Ronin in the front for output damage, and then in the back I'm gonna have a Hexer for debuffs. I'm gonna have a Troubadour for buffs. I think that's gonna be the main team. I will say this, but it kind of breaks a little bit of the continuity of like the lore of the game. The fact that you can keep like the name of your guild from like the last game. I'm gonna go on the idea that it's just going to be gameplay reasons, because for the most part for this game it seems like this is like not an alternate universe, but it seems like it's in the same universe, but you're at the base of the tree instead of like being at the top. But I feel like, or at least like the plot for me right now is that there's like 2 civilizations. There's one at the top of the tree and then there's one at the bottom of the tree. And this is the second game, so we're seeing the story of the people from the ground going up, I guess. Is it the same guild though? Because I feel like that's a little bit weird. Because they were like, in the last game, they were like somewhere in the tree, or at least above. They're not the same heroes, obviously, but I don't know. I kind of don't like the idea that they're exactly the same guild. Because that means they literally went through the whole tree, all the way to the bottom, and now they want to go back up the tree? Feels like kind of weird. Alright. So let's look at what we were seeing here. I mean, they have the ability to nullify any attack. I really want to try out the insta-kill. The only attack right now that seems pretty useful from this tree is this one, because you have a 100% chance of hitting 3 times. Since they nerfed the survivalist, since you can't do multi-hits with 3 hits, this seems pretty good. It's in the overhead tree though. But I also want to try out the insta-kill mechanic, because this increases with every level up, and you can level up luck. Which also gives me the potential of like nullifying damage. So they're basically like dodge tanks, which is kind of cool. Let's see what the Hexers have. The Hexers are the only ones that have poison for level 10, so they're going to be pretty strong. And they still have the same like binds and everything. They have the Terrify, which we can use Terrify into making them attack 3 times. We also do Revenge, but I don't know if that's going to be that great. Affinity change rate. We can also make them more susceptible, which is really useful. That's Gunner. Sacrifice defense until powerful flame round is fired. Okay. So they have elemental bullets. Okay. One to 3 hits. 2? Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Gunner's kind of good, actually. Wait. Gunner might be way better than Ronin. With a normal weapon? Wait, does Weak Shot go into Ricochet? Okay, wait, hold on. That kind of changes things a little bit. The only problem about doing this setup is that they're not that good at like tanking, but they do have potential more. They have potential damage. They can hit up to 5 times. I mean, that's pretty good. That's 2 extra hits per turn compared to the Ronin. Hold on. Do the Ronin still have critical up? Oh, they don't. Unless luck is the new crit. Wait, actually, yeah, they don't have critical up anymore in this game. They do not have it. Okay, the only thing that I will say though, technically the Ronin have 3 different abilities to level up their katana damage. They have overhead, this one, and the other one. They have 30 extra points that they can do to increase their weapon damage. They only have 1. So I don't know if that's worth it. Because I mean, technically, yeah, sure, that goes into abilities, but this just overall increases your katana damage. I think it might be better just to stick to 3 hits, because the thing is that there are going to be frontliners, and having the potential, we have to increase our agility and luck, so this basically makes them dodge tanks. And they can also potentially nullify an attack, which is like pretty good. I think this gives me more leeway, so I think I'm still going to stick to Ronin. But yeah, Gunner's pretty good too. I think I might invest into Gunner if I want to use it for like clearing mobs and stuff. Especially since weak shot has crit rate. What's this one? Shaman and the heal rate. So this is like your other healer? This is like a mixture between a troubadour and a medic. Yeah, basically. I don't know about this. Oh, they have Venom Cut. Sword attack that binds the legs of a poisoned enemy. Oh, never mind. Increased damage to the sleep. Okay, that's pretty good actually. I don't know how much this increases the damage, but that could be kind of cool, but I'm not sure if I really want to go with that. Transfers TP. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I really care that much about War Magus. So the only worthwhile thing to say is that multi-hit is nerfed from 2 hits. It stays at 2 hits. That kind of sucks. The first turn mechanic is still pretty useful probably for early game. And they also get Stalker, which is pretty good. Troubadour has Divinity, but it only goes up to level 5. Technically, we tested last game where we can actually use a team full of Divinity, and it actually does increase the XP gain by a ton. I don't know if it's super worth it to try and go for it early game, but if I do, I can easily make a team that can level up characters, that's for sure. So we're probably going to do that at one point. The only question is, how early can we do it? Because we kind of need to get like a nice foothold first. So I think first things first, because I can only have 5 people. I can either go I mean, for the beginning of the game, I think I'm gonna go with 2 Ronin from the front. I just woke up. We can either go 2 Ronin to have like frontline, since I am thinking about doing like a 3-man Ronin team versus I don't know who else I could potentially put in the front. I think I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm just gonna do frontline, do Ronin. And then we want a survivalist. So far we have 3. We'll do a Hexer. What do I call the Hexer? Whatever. And then we'll do a Troubadour. So we can start setting up Divinity. Oh wait, whoops. So as far as it goes right now, I really want to set up the insta-kill, because I could probably use it on foes if I actually can get lucky. Yeah. This is a powerful katana stab. I don't really think it's gonna be that strong. But I mean, I guess if I want to do damage, that's the only thing that I can go for. I don't know if I want to, if I get the ability to escape up. The fact that it only costs 1 makes me feel like this game has a lower escape rate. But this game has quick saves though. I don't think I really care about escaping. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna try boosting insta-kill. Once we have 5, we'll start going into luck up, just in case that actually does influence it. I doubt it, but we might as well start going into dodge tank. So for Ace, I want to start getting points into Stalker. I don't think there's anything else that I really want to get in here, do I? Just literally Stalker is like the main thing. Yeah. Hexy. I want to start getting poison. The fact that poison in this game actually influences all enemies is really nice. And the TP cost is not that bad for what it's worth. So this game actually has a better poison. For Shanty, there's not really anything I can go for. In terms of abilities that I care about, I could say this. I could start going into Shelter, just so I can actually have an increase in my general defense for like foe fights, which would not be bad. Or I could start going into Divinity just so I can get easy experience. But I need 10 levels. I'm gonna save my points with Shanty just to see if I actually do need it, but we'll settle for this right now. I really kind of don't like the green UI. Feels weird. I don't think I've ever had a green UI. I've had like blue, red. Actually, I guess green is like in Zelda. Alright, so let's see what this place has. At the innkeep. Got the hospital. All stats by 1. Interesting. Guess I'll give it to Rip. You know what, actually? Give it a slash. All right. We don't have any. Well, now we have a gun. It really did change. I guess we still haven't gotten the thing yet. I'm guessing the first actual mission is the same as always. Gear registry. They changed it in this one too. Alright. Same layout. Really wish you can zoom out more on the map. It's a shame that you can't. Let's make sure that all the options are right. Yeah, we're pretty much good. Alright, nice. So the first mission in this game, they literally take you to the middle of nowhere in the maze and they're like, alright, have fun. Yeah, they do actually. Wait, why does it say Emperor 3? Jeez. Maybe starting off, I should probably invest into a medic, just so I don't have to like waste that much money on items early on. That might be a pretty good investment, as much as I hate to do it, but yeah. The Troubadour, I mean, the Troubadour is still pretty useful, but only after I get Divinity. Yeah, because these battles right now are kind of rough. Just literally, early sustain sucks. Dude, they did the same trick with the Venom Flies. I didn't think they would have it in them to do it twice. I feel like this is like trademark kind of shit, because they literally did it twice from the first game to this one. I guess it also goes to show you that poison in this game is still pretty good. Bastards. Oh wow, it doesn't matter if you do yes or no. Oh, that's kind of twisted actually. Yeah, that's kind of twisted, I'm not gonna lie. You literally just do not get an option. It's yes. Well, in the first game, if you said no, you were fine. In this game, they're like, nah, you don't get off that easy. Wait, what is that? I'll mark it just in case. It's the other thing also about like early game. You're not really fast when it comes down to agility. So you potentially have the issue that you're always going to get hit regardless if you do escape on first turn. Sadly. Yeah, we're going to have to get a medic. Keep going. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy a few of these. Let's go get a medic for the early game. As much as I hate to do this, it is completely necessary. Seven. I don't think I really care about freeze oil, but I guess I can sell it for money. I would actually love to go into this like dungeon with like 5 troubadours and just start leveling up divinity. That doesn't work that way. Wait. There we go. So we got what we wanted. So, I mean, now it's just pretty much going through. So let's just start. Let's see how the early game for this game is, because the last game, I mean, it wasn't that bad, but once we had poison set up, we kind of made things a little bit fast. I don't know if really fighting these guys is worth. Guess as long as we don't die. Seems like Cure in this game is a lot more effective. In the last game, Cure did not even heal for like full HP. I wonder if there's any like shortcuts. Okay, well, one there. As far as it goes right now, the only thing that I can really do is set up poison with Hex on a foe and maybe go for an early foe kill for like good experience. Wow, wait a minute, that's kind of dumb. Did you see that? Okay, I'm never doing auto again. They literally, for some reason, decided to split the damage. What? Why? I've never seen that before. They legitimately chose to split the damage, and because of that, one of them died. Dude, is auto even against you in this game? That's crazy. Well, lesson learned, I guess. And definitely having a medic early on is way better than using items to heal. I just need Hexer to start leveling to get the poison up. Heal pen. Yeah, anything that gives me TP would be nice. Wait, I just noticed, why do I not have my skill ready with this character? Is it because I have a shield? Wait. Wait, hold on. Katana. Oh, because I don't have a katana yet, do I? Right, you guys just get daggers. I forgot about that. I'm so used to having like other RPGs where like they start off with their actual weapon. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I guess I have to make sure I do that. Wait, that means the archer doesn't have a bow. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I need to buy myself equipment. Alright. So we also have a potential area where we can use take. That could be helpful for money. Or just for getting a few like extra items early. Alright, first things first, let's buy ourselves some insta-kill weapons. The staff does give me TP, which is nice. Although I don't have enough for both of them. The extra TP will be very helpful on you. I'm super broke. I wonder when we hit the power spike in this game. Like in terms of like money and shit like that. We'll probably see soon enough. Okay, before I go back. Bug wing and a bent twig. How the hell do you make a bow out of a wing of a bug? That's like disturbing to think that it's like that flexible. Alright, now my archer actually does damage in the back row. Now I could potentially try going for insta kills. I don't have poison set up perfectly, but I potentially have. Well, this thing definitely looks way more menacing than the goat from like the last game. It said it had no effect. You know you're sweet ass and I'm gonna keep trying to insta-kill this thing until it fucking murders me. Alright, ran out. It doesn't have that much HP actually. Like, for the little damage that I've done, I mean, that's not that bad. Although I really doubt that I'm gonna get an insta-kill like this early. Alright. I'm gonna do like a few attempts. Of course, the insta-kill is not fully leveled, so I don't have like max odds. And I don't even know if this enemy is considered to be insta-killed, but I'm willing to try. And plus, poison also doesn't have max rate of landing. Alright, so another thing, for those that are not aware of this game, or at least I also want to test this out. Does this game have seated shit? If I do this, is it always a preemptive attack? Yeah, it is. And I think on this seed, it kills Hexy first, before anyone else. Like right now, it'll kill Hexy. Oh no. Maybe not then. Maybe it just got surprised because I touched it from the back. Oh well. That's enough testing for now, I guess. Let's continue on. Yeah, it literally just stands there. It doesn't even do anything. The first few early levels are really important. Another take? Why here? I think there might be a shortcut. Like another shortcut, I mean. I don't think I really... I mean, besides the one that we found, I don't think there is anything else. For the most part. There's one spot that we haven't gone to. So let me see... Oh, so that's the insta-kill, it's just a tombstone. I'm kind of interested in seeing how this looks. Ooh, okay. That was kind of cool. Okay, the odds don't seem that bad, honestly, but that might be just because it might have a different calculation, is what I'm thinking. Because most of the time, but then again, this game is not really that logical when it comes down to it. Most of the time, when it comes down to an insta-kill ability, either it has a flat chance, so it will always be like 25%. I don't know why I put that there. Either it's like 25% or it increases the odds as the enemy gets lower HP. Those are like the only two kind of insta-kills mechanics that I know of. So I'm assuming in this game, it's just a flat rate. It's just some enemies may have a higher resistance to others than that. And they both don't care about poison. Ugh. I don't like that I just died like that. I'll go up the stairwell just because. It's so weird now, like putting in the opposite stairwells. for like the map compared to like the first game. We were just consistently going up. So yeah, the intro is going to be a little bit slow just because we have to like somewhat prep. And once we have a decent spot, we should be fine. And there's not really anything that we're gonna buy. I would like to buy this, but money's tight. Money's kinda tight. I could buy the leaf boot. Alright, let's keep going and upgrading our things so we can increase our death rate. I feel like having the ability to insta-kill early on, even if it's just mobs, is still pretty useful of an ability, because that could make farming pretty fast. So the Ronin do have that going for them, which is nice. Wait, holy sh... Yeah, they actually upgraded Stalker in this game, kind of insane. The original game had only... The original game at level 10 gave you 100 steps. That's literally level 4. Damn, level 10 you really just don't get encounters, huh? I mean, that's gonna make exploring way faster and just way more efficient. So I mean, that's super nice. Not bad. I guess Emperor is the day of the week. If I had to guess. Oh wait, let me see if there's any new... missions at the bar. They want to see a... Oh, that's right. They want to see one at least level 2. Well, at least they changed it up. In the last game, there was like a dying kid. He's like, I wish to see a high level adventure. That kid never saw it. But that's okay. That means the kid never died. That's big maths. Kid can't die for his final wish if he never gets his final wish. Yeah. Oh wait, there's still one little area here that I haven't been. Okay. I do kind of want to do the harvest spots, but I mean, doing the harvest spots is kind of annoying until you actually have a character that's set up for like harvesting. So I'm not really gonna bother with it that much for the most part. You know we gotta do them like that. I'm literally gonna try every single time I see a foe. Like, there's not any point where I will not try, because it's worth. Unless they nerfed. Wait. Oh my god. I just had like an epiphany. What if they actually nerfed XP gain for foes? They wouldn't do that, right? Like, that would be really, really bad. Well, I poisoned it, but I mean, my poison's really weak, so I can't really do much of it, sadly. I think I'll do a rule of thumb. Any foe that I find, I'll try 3 attempts to kill it with insta-kill. I think that's what I'll do. And if it works, I'll probably, you know, I'll be happy. Alright, damn. I didn't know I could do that. I got my whole front line. I'll count that as an attempt though, just to be fair. Because again, we're not maxed out on what you call it, on the odds for doing it, so it seems like they made foes in this game a lot like tamer for the beginning game, because the last game they would just literally chase your ass down. In this one they don't even chase you down. Okay, man, I'm getting kind of tired that you're just literally headbutting my team. At least have the decency to let me attempt to hit you. Alright, this is the last time. Okay, so I guess it just normally does that attack somewhat. I guess that we were pretty lucky then in the beginning, since we got like 4 insta-kill attempts. Oh well. That's fine. Let me just map this place out. I also haven't increased my escape rate, which I don't know if I'm gonna do that at one point. Maybe just for... well, actually no. Should I? Again, I can always just literally quick save. It's not really a necessity. And Stalker should probably be like more than enough for what it is. Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel like they have that ability. Okay, I can't fight this thing. It just has the ability to pretty much attack the whole row. A little bit pointless. I'd rather fight the dinosaur since it has like 1 attack. It probably has like tail whip or some shit. I do not want to fight those. Yeah, the escape rate doesn't seem that bad. I was a little bit worried that it was worse, or they made it like harder to escape in this game because of the whole escape thing being a thing. In the last game, escape was a thing, but it was an ability. It wasn't a passive, which was kind of weird. Like you would sacrifice health in order to guarantee an escape. They just kill me. Just fuck me up. In this game, they basically made it into a passive, which honestly makes more sense to me. I've never seen a game where you can guarantee an escape by basically wasting your health. But I mean, I guess that's kind of good. like as like a risk reward kind of thing. Oh, but probably one thing that I will do in this game, it depends, but I wasn't aware that you could actually farm bosses or like refight bosses, because I know foes respawn after a certain amount of time, like I think in a week's time, but bosses respawn in 2 weeks. No, it stole one of my threads, you little shit. That's a lot of money that he just stole from me. Morning. But yeah, I might farm bosses, potentially. We'll see. Really just depends, because like the biggest thing that we have right now is if I can figure out a place that we can get early levels very quickly. In the last game I just killed foes with poison, and that pretty much did the job. I could potentially do the same thing in this game, or even use the insta-kill mechanic. I just need to know if it actually does work. Once I know it works, we're pretty much like in the clear. We just need to level up like a couple of times to actually get the full value. That's all. It's a stacked line right there. I would like to fight them, but there's just too much. It would be a nice battle though. You know I gotta try it. I gotta try it. I got like 4 attempts. Feels bad. Alright. I'm assuming that almost every foe is resistant to insta-kill. I can't really tell until I get one kill. Hopefully later on in the game we do get something called like scopes, so we can analyze the enemy before killing them, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this game has that mechanic. Or not that mechanic, that item. I think that's in the 3rd game, sadly. Kinda weird that they also have another mining spot here. Whatever. You haven't missed much. We're still at the very beginning of the game. Okay. Nothing. All we did was do the first floor and me testing to see if I can insta-kill enemies. Yeah, I'm trying a different strategy compared to the first game. Is it trying to tell me to use specific classes? Because I mean, I have a survivalist. Do I have to put them on the first row or something? I guess it's not like that. Well, it seems like a different puzzle. The survivalist nimbly jumps between the trees. So yeah, it's just class dependent. So I'm guessing the gunner is supposed to be the one with distant objects. So wait, let me see, what were we looking at? Winning a branch. Maybe that's a shaman? Mystical text is probably alchemist. And that's a gunner, I guess. Bro. You cannot do that. That's illegal. You can't just one-shot me, alright? Listen. That's not how that works. I don't like this. Alright. What was this door? Joke's on him. He's not gonna get a second chance. I'm not even gonna let him get the chance. Oh shit. Fury Horn. Well, no insta-kill. It wasn't even the same enemy. It was literally a cactus. It hurts. Ether's 1,000? I don't have the money. Is this guy really trying to hustle me? Bro. This guy literally just said, hey, I got the goods. Just give me money. A little shit. Only gunners, mages, and medics can wear this. I'm 100% going to save before buying his merch just to see what the hell he's offering. There's no way this guy is actually going to give me something useful for 1,000. Literally most weapons that I can get at this point in the game are like tops like maybe 300. Well, we're already at the 3rd floor. Oh, what the hell's that? Is that the new healing spring? If we have a healing spring, that's gonna be huge. The hell's this? Well, hopefully the dog doesn't jump my ass. A guild of Beowulf. Alright. Oh, this is a checkpoint. What, we got a checkpoint on floor 3? Damn, wait a minute, this game is a lot easier. Wait a minute. Usually you have to beat the first boss to do that kind of shit. Interesting. Well, I guess it's nice to have a shortcut already. I definitely will make travel faster. I might just sit here and just start insta-killing enemies if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe. But I'm guessing this, the layout for this place is pretty much similar to the last game where every 5th floor is like a boss fight. Wait, every 5th floor? Yeah, every 5th floor. No! No! We get more experience, doesn't matter. Legitimately, the fact that the game just told me this monster does not pertain to this part of the labyrinth, it's a stronger being, makes me want to kill it more. It literally just triggered something in me. It's like, it has better loot, kill it. Some twisted shit. The thing is, though, I still need to, like, legitimately... I need to level up so I can actually get my abilities to have higher, like, rates to trigger. Like, all this garbage that they're giving me is so useless. There's a huge monster, the Northern Clearing. Yeah, man, I'll go take it. I'll take care of it. Or is it? Is it talking about the little dinosaur? It is. I don't know about that. I said it was wounded, so it's probably like legitimately actually like hurt. Maybe. I don't know. No, it's not. It's not wounded. It's full HP. Those bastards lie to me. Yeah. Oh, I wasted all my shit. Honestly, for what it's worth, it doesn't have that much HP, really. If I can like hit poison on the first try, or just literally hit like high level poison, it will easily get melted. But yeah. I kind of wish, well, I mean, if I was potentially not going for insta kills, I could be using the triple hits on the Ronin, which I mean is not a bad strat, but I mean triple hits will be pretty good. Oh, actually, wait, no, that's wrong. It's double hits because they don't really have. I need to get level 10 in order for it to actually be 3 hits. But still. It's not like doing quests in this game actually is rewarding, sadly. I would argue it would have been worth if it gave me experience, but it does not. It does not give you experience. Although I am going to attempt to murder this thing. That's for sure. Oh, it's the mantis. God, man, you don't know how satisfying it would be if it just instantly gets cut in half when I do my ability. That would be so fulfilling. It'd be so nice. All right. It's gonna be the most hypest shit ever when I do one of my insta death kills and it just kills a foe in one shot, like out of nowhere. It's gonna be so hype. It's gonna be so dumb. I'm waiting for that moment. I like how it gets pissed off after a few steps and then it's like, yeah, fucking. That ladybug is new. I probably should have killed it since it's a new enemy. Is it coming this way? No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Are we doing puzzles in here? Damn. Let's really be 200 IQ. Alright. What the hell is the point of that? I still hate the fact that my team is not fast enough, but that's fine. Eventually, we'll not have this situation play out like this. We're just gonna have to deal with it for the beginning of the game. Nothing. 2 doors. And I'm pretty sure this way leads to a foe. Alright, before I inevitably die, probably, let me just map this out really quick. I like to keep a nice map on me. You know? Alright. I'm probably going to just sell that, if I'm going to be honest. Wait. Ronin can use it. I mean, for now, I'll keep it because it is like extra damage, but I probably can't use my katana abilities, obviously. Wait, what is this anyways? Let's consider a sword. Okay, weird. But makes sense, I guess. Not really. The spear is a sword. A sleep bell. No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate blindside. Who would have seen that coming? Not I. Not I. God damn it. It didn't save my hard work. What is this? Disgusting rhino, what is that? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's not put on that spear. Let's just give him the katana. Better to have the insta kill at the ready. Why, God? God, insta kill it. Can't even insta kill it. Feels bad. If I literally get jumped, I'm dead. It's like one extra turn of me not being able to like defend myself is literally death. Okay. I was hoping there would be a shortcut there. It makes things a bit smoother. That does not make things smoother. Okay. Can I walk, please? Alright, you know what? Dude, okay, I'm faster at healing. Oh, but it's speeding up. We killed it. Blink. What is that? That's it. Did a foe just jump in? Kill that. Kill it. Kill that, please. Kill that shit with fire. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Either a foe jumped in, or that thing just summoned that. In which case, fuck the ladybug. Yeah, I don't know about a foe jumping in from here. Yeah, I think it was the ladybug. Another place where we can harvest at a very close area, which is nice. That's not bad. So far we have on the first floor take, and then we have chop. Not bad. Yeah, the early game is really a lot of quick saving. I wouldn't open that door if I were you. Okay. Will I ever get... Oh, yeah, that's nice. Fuck that guy. In particular. When do we get revive? Oh, revive is actually pretty early in this game. That's not bad. Blaze oil. I'm sure the boss is not weak to fire. But yeah, right now the one character that really needs levels is Hexy. Getting poisoned early on is very good. I don't know if I should do like a little training montage with her. I also want to push as far as I can so we can get like pretty easy levels, but we just don't have setup, which is like the issue. I'm literally right now, we're basically just getting rid of anything that I can like just sell off so I could potentially buy threads. It's literally, we're living budget by budget on threads. You know what? Wait a minute. I have an idea. It's kind of crazy, but it might work. Alright, hold on. There's two ways we can do this. Either I can attempt to maybe get one of my Ronin to insta-kill a group of enemies solo and get all the experience so we can power level really quickly. Or I potentially start setting up the Troubadours so I can start setting up my divinity team. So yeah, I think I might attempt to do it. Maybe. How much? I get like 400. I only need like 80 experience. That's like one whole level up to some degree. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Because the problem is I'm not gonna have enough money. Like, I can only do this 2 times, and then after that I'm like out of money, which is like really bad. That is the absolute problem right now that we're facing. Like, money's tight. I guess I can technically start harvesting the chopping. I could do that actually. I can make a team, get like all of them to do chop, and that could potentially give me enough money for 1 thread. If it does do that, then I could be self-sustained. That would be a strat. I think I might do it, depending on how annoying the next part is. There's no like legitimate good areas to like level, If you're to check the side path, you must defeat or find another way. You mean I have to lure it? Hmm. I might have to chop the wood regardless, since I sold the bell. They don't bother with you. Yeah, I basically have to chop now. Well, I put myself in the position since I sold off the bell. Honestly, not that bad. Yeah. Okay, so I might just attempt to do the thing that I said. Unless this for some reason works right in this instant. Oh, and they chase you down too. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's set up a team. I wonder if troubadours can chop. I'm gonna do this. So yeah, it seems like the whole attracting foes and stuff is a new mechanic in this game that they want you to use. I thought it was like more of an optional thing. So let me just check really quick. No, they only have... Oh, they can lure. They can only take... The survivalists were usually the ones that can do all three. Yeah. Oh, they can only go up to 5 now. Interesting. Wait. Oh, it's only up to 5 now. It's not up to 10. Oh, that's not that bad. You can literally get like the first 3 levels instantly into chop, and that's it. Okay. Let's set up a harvest squad, and I'll keep my 2 running. I guess. We'll do the same thing as always. Right, and we'll get the formation going. We'll have Ace in the front so we can have Stalker set up. Okay, let's register this as the harvest team. All right, let's see if we can actually make enough money from chopping. Oh, they nerfed the shit out of it. No. No way. They nerfed. Oh my god, that's so bad. Not only did they cut down the levels for this, you really don't get anything out of it. Oh my god. No way, dude. They super nerfed the harvest thing in this game. Oh shit. That's so bad. That is actually terrible. I need to figure out a way to make money then. I'm probably gonna have to sell like boss drops or something. That's the only way I can see it. I mean, I guess that's kind of good though. Well, not good, but it like cements the idea that I probably need to like farm bosses for both experience and potentially money. But that's actually so bad. God, that's terrible. That is actually so terrible. I'm like, just wow. I'm kind of curious how much money things, or how much everything costs in this game then. I mean, with just that little bit, I do make a bit of a profit, so I can technically do what I was planning. It's not extremely the best, but it definitely does work. Yeah, I can still kind of sustain myself, or at least I break even on the amount that I need. Oh, damn, that sucks. Hopefully the intro for this game is a little bit like of a hiccup, but then it just gets like extremely easy. For now, I just need the bell, which they told me that I can get it by chopping. Yeah. I'm not gonna sell that many. I'm gonna keep 3. Sell for 150 a pop? Ugh. That's not good. Oh wait, do they have the armor? No. I was hoping they had the armor that increases agility for like my other characters, but ugh. Alright, let's just get our main team. God. Alright. Let's try out the mechanic. So I'm just supposed to stand somewhere to make it come out. You piece of shit. I have to buy the fruit, or I have to buy the bell. No way. Dude. You cannot be doing this to me right now. God. How annoying. Ugh. Okay. Try that again. I'm assuming I only need 1, but I guess. And there's not really much of a point of walking back. It's like... you can't leap through this, this is just a checkpoint, yeah. Okay. I'm fighting a Chimera. First thing that makes me wonder is it going to be immune to poison? Because, I mean, technically a Chimera is like, what? It has a snake as part of its body, so maybe it's immune to poison. Which, if that is the case, that's gonna suck. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see, I guess. Jesus. All right. What are you doing here? Are you... oh. All right. Okay. Is this even worth it? No. It's not. They're actually... yeah, it's not worth getting that. Or not. I poisoned it, but that doesn't really matter. Just get my pencil here. There we go. My job here is done. Well, to say the least, I mean, we're going through these floors pretty easily because Stalker got buffed in this game, so we can use it pretty well early on. But as far as it goes for our overall, you know, team. We're kind of just skating through. So does this mean they're gonna just jump me from places that I can't even get to? Interesting. Ugh, I really do not like these ladybugs. And that snail just binded my legs. A venom ring? Poison resist. That probably means the Chimera uses poison. What are the odds that I can poison the Chimera even though it can use poison? Probably very low. Ugh. Something tells me having the ability to just sleep foes and stuff might be pretty well worth it. What is this thing? It went from being literal just animals to the fuck is that? Ugh. I'd rather just see what this thing is and kill me. What? This? Doesn't look that intimidating. Wait, yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, it hits decently in terms of like multi-hits, but it's not that bad. I thought it was gonna be like a big creature or something. I really do not like some of these enemies that we can encounter so early in the game. They're kind of rough. At what point in the first game did we start feeling like we had like a pretty good like foothold? Technically, I think like on the second stratum is when we got like a pretty good feel. Yeah, because after the first like little mini boss with the wolves, the second checkpoint basically gave us like a really easy spot for money. And I guess for leveling too. Technically, we do know that we can use Troubadours to increase our experience by ×8. I don't know if they nerfed it in this game. I'm assuming they did nerf it. But getting ×8 experience for like a full team is kind of nuts. The only issue is I need to actually set them up first. And in order to set them up, I have to basically have one character set up. Which, I'm gonna be honest, with the team that I have right now, there's no one that can do that. Because originally the setup was Survivalist into Alchemist. So I could just like nuke everything. So I think I might have to do my early strat with Alchemist. Even though Alchemist in this game feels like they kind of nerfed it a little bit. So Alchemist is like the only character that I can have as a single class and potentially still do pretty well. Of course, that also means I have to not have a survivalist with first turn. But I mean, I could just go to the first stratum and just fight like this group of enemies and then like just easily kill them all. But yeah, right now it's not worth fighting them. I forget, do you want... Oh, okay. My team right now is kind of set up for like single output damage. The Ronin have the ability to insta-kill, but I've yet to actually get any value at insta-killing a specific enemy or anything like that. You gotta be kidding me. They bound my arms. Whoa, poison didn't last that long. Whoa, did they nerf poison? Or maybe that's just because it's low level poison. I almost legitimately kind of want to let that play out just so I can get more experience. Although getting more experience on Ace kind of doesn't really matter. It's literally the only people that matter getting experience is the Hexer and the Ronin. And even then I kind of like don't even say that loosely for like the Hexer. Well, not the Hexer, the Ronin, since Ronin are just like chance of insta-kill, which... My god. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go with the early game setup with like mages. And then once I actually start setting up, we go into physical. I wanted to try out doing Ronin insta-kill setup and stuff, and I'm pretty sure it is pretty cool, but I got the same seed. I'm pretty sure it is pretty useful, but yeah, early game, I might have to just keep to the same strat that I had for the first game. Okay, I'm literally on the same seed. Let me... change the seed. Wait. Can I really not change the seed? That's the first time that I've seen that. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I wonder if I do a different menu, would it change the seed? Oh, they got my legs. God. Yeah, but having this big group of enemies does kind of suck. I think maybe for the first one I should go for Thunder. Pretty much like how I did in the first game. Maybe. Fuck. Well, at least the people in this game decide to actually do something. And we'll just sit there and wait for the new guild to do all the work. Odds of me running away are pretty low, but that's okay. I'm just trying the map. Yeah, I don't think I can get away from that battle. So, what am I gonna do? Yeah, it's seeded to this battle. Let me see, if I go to the other step, does it actually seed me the same way or not? Because so far I understand that this game is seeded to some degree, but I don't know how I can make it change values. No. So it's still on the same seed, even though I did menuing. What changes a seed? What if I go right? So it's still the same. That's fun. Alright, so we need to do setup. Because it seems like at this point there's not really much I can do for like legitimately leveling. I was going on the premise that I can go for the insta-kill setup with Ronin, but it's just, it doesn't seem that great right now. Combat and drops? You mean like if I go into the item menu and drop an item? Alright, so let's set up a team particularly here. So there's two ways I can do this. Troubadour has what? Take? I could technically go to the very first floor of the dungeon and harvest the take item so we can make money and we can sustain ourselves. Or I can start working into divinity. But I need to make an alchemist to basically help me fight enemies. However, that's way too many levels. Well, I mean, I could do it like this, but it's going to be a little bit of a slow start. Hence the reason of going to the first floor. Alright. This is gonna be a massacre, but hold on. Let's register our troubadours. So we'll make we're gonna have 4. Ideally we would have 4, but we might have to do only 3 for now, because I'm probably gonna need like 2 alchemists to be able to one-shot. Maybe? I have to see. Because maybe they didn't nerf alchemists that hard, but they do cost a lot more TP. So I'm assuming because they cost more TP, it should be stronger. But things don't work that way sometimes. So then right now, we have 3 XPs. And that means we have 2 in the back. We need only 2 more, so I mean, as far as it goes, All Slash takes 2 level ups. But I don't know if it's worth it. I could potentially, instead of using mages, I can go for this. I just don't know if mages were like hard nerfed in this game. The only thing I can say about the mages in this game though that's nice is that you can level up their stat. Like you can increase their magic stat, which is kind of huge. I don't know how proportional it goes up, but it looks pretty good. You can also increase the damage that they do against weak enemies, which is kind of nice if you actually set up on like a specific group. So it's not terrible. They do have some stuff going for them, but still. If I want to get the ability to hit everything, I'm gonna need at least, what, because we get 3 points? I need 5 points and Volt, and 5 points and Volt up. So that's 10 points minus 3, 7. We need 7 level ups in order to actually first get the ability Thor. 7 levels. I mean, it might go by really quickly, it might not, but we'll just set up just to see how it goes. I'll become the mage in old fashion. Oh, we're not using Teddy. All right. So I know this may be a little bit backwards, but we're gonna set up this team like this. And the reason why is because we want the mages to learn to level up as quickly as possible. So they're going to be using them as meat shields, basically. There's two ways I can do this. I could start doing chopping, or not chopping, I can do take from them. So we can technically make money while doing this, but that's kind of whatever. I think I'm just going to invest directly into divinity. Yeah, you need 11 points, so we're just gonna invest everything into divinity as quickly as possible. As far as which element we should use, I think I'm gonna wait until I get into the actual fights to see which enemies we see mostly on this floor. This is a bit of setup, but I mean, it's gonna be well worth it. Once we get the ball rolling, it's gonna be really, really nice. That's for sure. In terms of armor, I mean, they're already using the same armor, so it doesn't matter. I need them to be as tanky as possible is the thing. And I also need them to be as fast as possible. Because I don't want them to die. So we'll invest into as much agility as possible. We can also level up their agility based by leveling them, but I feel like that might be a waste. But either way, yeah, anything that gives them really good defense is what we're after right now. Cost 70. We don't care about TP, although I could. No, we don't care about TP. Yeah, so again, this setup is gonna be worth it. We're a little bit low on money, but that's fine. I'm gonna sell the venom ring, it's not necessary. And the volt jar. That extra money is gonna be helpful. So back to the armor. Let's do steel pin. Alright, and my mages don't need anything else. Maybe I can give them a wand. No, they just get more TP. I don't need that. I want tech. Alright. So now let's see what enemies we get mostly. Sort of, yeah. Oh, this square doesn't not have encounter rates. Wait, this whole beginning area has no encounter rates? Okay, this place has encounter rates. These guys don't like fire. Okay. Let me just check what other encounters we get besides them. I know the slimes are weak to thunder, but I don't think the slimes even show up at this point. It seems like it's mostly these enemies. Which is fine by me. We'll do a few more tests just to make sure. I want to make sure that I can like wipe these guys out with one shot, since I think I'm literally only going to be able to use one shot because the whatchamacallit, three long pins. Oh. The AoE ability is straight up like $20 TP. I pretty much can only use it one time and that's it. So if I cannot one shot with that, I basically am screwed. So again, we'll do a little bit of another test, see if it's actually just that group of enemies. Because worst case scenario, we end up getting a group of enemies that is resistant to fire. It's not the end of the world because I could technically just run away from the battle, but... Okay, that was my bad. Yeah, so we have potentially the snails here too. They both have the same amount of HP, so it doesn't really matter that much. The snails hit less damage. So, I mean, as far as I've seen, a lot of the snails do become a thing later in the dungeon. These moles are definitely stronger, so I guess we're gonna stick with fire. And again, remember, we don't care if the front line dies. If anything, it's better that they die so we can funnel experience even faster. So yeah, Infernal needs about 11, which is exactly how much we need for Divinity, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Divinity needs 11. So by the time we get the AoE spell, we should start getting Divinity, and that should be our big power spike. Because then we basically start getting more experience. The only thing that sucks about this is that literally every time I use my spell, I'm gonna have to like run back, which is not fun. That's the only kind of menuing that's gonna, well, not really menuing, but yeah, basically menuing. That's going to be annoying. Like how I focused on fire and I'm just getting snails now. Really speaks to me. But you can't get an encounter rate near the stairs. Technically, we are going to start wasting money from healing, but I think we should be fine. Like, we're not going to end up running out of money. Because I think the items do sustain us, which is kind of funny because like they literally don't give us that much money. So yeah, kind of a weird scenario here, but I mean, quite literally once we hit level 7, I think it's 7, we basically hit a huge power spike. We can kill enemies very quickly with one shot. I could basically do solo battles if need to, but not really. And with that being said, I could potentially start getting like multiple experience with the troubadours. I would have liked doing this a little bit later in the game, when we had the whole ability of maybe getting a better setup for like leveling, but it's still a thing. Like I said, it kind of doesn't work. Well, I mean, it does work, but it's slow because you have too many people. I think I'm just gonna make them attack each other. Yeah, I'm not gonna make them block because I'm gonna run out of magic. Might as well get extra damage on. Yeah, like Samurai out. So yeah, they kind of nerfed mages in this one. Back then, it didn't cost that much TP in order to actually use spells, and now it does. Now it costs a decent amount, like 12 fire. You want to know how much 12 was? The highest hitting damage spell in the game was 14. Now it's like 56. Like they really went hard on this one. But went really hard. I still don't kind of like this strat though. I feel like it's too inefficient compared to what we usually do. But it's like the only option we have to some degree. The only thing else that I can think of is potentially like that's pretty good. Ironically, having everyone die. Well, if you think that's bad, you get one cast once you get the AoE spell. But maybe, I don't know, maybe you do get more TP when you start leveling. I don't know how much proportional you get, but yeah, it is kind of a rough. It doesn't matter. It is kind of rough on the aspect of that. Maybe they increase the value of TP up in this game. If not, they just literally hard nerfed mages. 120. I don't think I can do that. I also don't want to buy them weapons. God. This is a very humble beginning. I will say that. I mean, I could start leveling. Oh shit. I could start leveling a Hexer so I can get poison. And then from there I can go kill a foe. I just don't know if that's really super worth it to some degree. Because leveling up to 10 on poison is the same leveling system as this one. But the problem is Hexer literally just doesn't have any value until we hit 10. This team is literally the precursor of setting it up. Because once we get our Troubadours to get Divinity, it really speeds up everything. It's insane. In the first game. In this game, I'm not sure, but they probably like soft nerfed it. Regardless. You know what? I'll probably do a strat. I think for the first few battles, I'll actually do auto battle, right? And then once one of my teammates start dying, I'll start using my spells so I can go quick kills. So it's safer to get more experience. I think that's a strat. Yeah, I think that's a strat actually. So as soon as one more dies, I'll start using spells. Because literally as soon as I can start doing AoE spells, what I'll do is I'll probably cut down one of my mages. And I'll start like interchanging. Yeah, see, because like I have the potential to do that, but I still don't have enough agility so they can still get a hit in me. Honestly, now that I think about it, would it be better if I just bring one person to solo? Oh wait, I can't win this fight. It's fine, I save. Maybe it's better if I do one solo character. That could be potentially good. Because I mean, I can definitely kill with one mage. But with that being said, and this will also make things cost less. I wouldn't have to like heal. Well, I mean, I still heal actually, so it doesn't matter. I just won't be reviving. Yeah, okay, so hold on. Let's do this. Because I know I can one-shot every enemy, I just can only survive a few hits though. So let's just literally put me. Okay. Now I definitely need armor for this if I'm gonna do this. I don't know. I'm honestly kind of thinking about selling that nectar. I'm really thinking about buying that or selling that nectar. Or whatever. Alright. So technically this is kind of dangerous, but since literally the whole encounter rate doesn't happen in this like one floor, I can take this into account. So once I get the AoE spells, I guess I'll bring in a team of troubadours so they can start getting divinity. Okay. I can see an issue. I cannot survive 2 hits. And I'm not fast enough. Well, that's a situation. I might need to level up a little bit more to be able to survive, but maybe I can do it with these guys. Yeah. This kind of sucks, but this is faster. Oh nice, I got a preemptive strike, that's huge. Oh shit, I'm out. Alright, so I literally can only do 1 battle at a time. Cool, good to know. I run out of TP too quickly. Holy sh... They really nerfed the shit out of, like, Mage when it comes down to the TP usage. It's insane. I actually might lose money doing this now that I think about it. It might not be worth it. Because I pay 6. Yeah, I will end up losing money doing this. I actually am better off doing my old strat. Because we get more continuous fights. Damn, this sucks. Alright then. That's fine. We'll do the same strat though. I'll basically auto battle, and then once someone starts dying, we'll start using magic so we can actually kill enemies faster and potentially funnel experience. The thing that sucks is that I would do this on the 3rd floor on the checkpoint, but the thing is that you just get so little money from materials and stuff that it's not worth it. Alright, now we go for kills, for magic. The thing that sucks too that I just noticed, like every time you level this up, it just makes it cost more TP every single time. Which is like extremely annoying. I wonder if I can kill the dragon. If I use, oh, if fire is its weakness, I think we have like a notable chance, potentially. For the dragon, the dinosaur. That might be worth it, because the foe might give us a good amount of experience and money, depending if the material is actually worth anything. Like I said before, the dinosaur doesn't have that much HP. I think I'm willing to test it, because I mean my mages do pretty decent damage. The only thing is they need to survive. So let's attempt that actually. Alright, well, here goes nothing. I got blindsided. I'll just test to see if this is worth. If I didn't get blindsided, we might have been able to do it. Wow, I don't even have enough. Okay, it might be doable though. That might be a thing that we might end up doing at one point. Once we get our mages a little bit leveled. And it could give us a bit more leeway. But for now, it's kind of whatever. Alright. I think we're definitely losing money though, like every attempt that we do this, because I have to like pay back the fee for healing and for reviving. Which sucks. Being blindsided is always fun. Why save every encounter? Wait, actually, isn't it in a seed? So I'm gonna get blindsided again? Technically. I did not get blindsided. Why? I don't understand how sometimes the seed can change when I literally don't do anything. Then when I literally try to change something, it just doesn't change. Well, that's a problem. Not having the ability to outspeed kinda sucks. Yeah, our money is slowly going down. If I don't kill the dragon in time, we might be in a very tough spot. Well, not really, but still, it's gonna suck. I can make back the money by using the take on the harvest point in the first area, but god, that's just so dumb. Honestly, yeah, we need the money. Too bad the troubadours don't really get that much value out of leveling up until they hit level 7. Like, they literally just don't get any value. I mean, I guess I can just to give it to them. I can give them luck. I guess I could give them, I don't know, potentially more lucky crits before they die. Okay, I'm gonna do some really sketchy stuff. I'm gonna make a safety save in case this really does not work. But I really want to make sure this... I mean, this could really work and we can get some really good value, but I'm gonna sell the nectar, make extra money, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna buy a steel pin for my other mage. See if I can actually get myself an extra mount. It's kind of, I mean, you can make a gathering team, but it's literally nerfed the hell in this game. Normally a gathering team can like pick up to like 50 items. In this game it can only pick up to like 30. And you have to like fully level them out. You have to have like a full gathering team to make it kind of worth it. Alright, let's see if I can kill this thing. If I can kill this thing, that'll be really good for experience, but if it drops an item that gives me money, that will also be worth it. That's not worth. I need both of my mages to survive until the very end. Guy's at half HP. If I can get a situation where I can keep, if it can kill all three of them, or if I can ambush it, that would be like amazing. Okay. I needed to attack the first one. Okay, this is optimal. This has to kill. No, I killed the wrong one. That might have been it. And that would have been really good too, because that means one character would get all of the experience, which would be super funnel. Yeah, that's fucked. Hmm. Nice. No! They fucking did it! Are you kidding me? No, that is so bad! They nerfed foe experience. There's no point in killing foes in this game. What the fuck's wrong with them? Oh my god. That's so fucked. So even if I went with my poison strats from the first game, killing foes now is completely worthless. So foes in this game are legitimately just pains in the ass. Interesting. Only boss foes? Well, ironically, I did say that I was gonna farm bosses in this game, now that I know that you can farm bosses. But, yeah. That's kind of shit though, because I think in order to get a boss to spawn, you have to sleep 14 days in the inn. No, I did not make friends along the way. My friends are dead. All my friends are dead. I was the sole survivor. Now I carry survivor's guilt. Now my life is ruined. Yeah, pretty much. We definitely made dead friends. That is very true. So, quite literally, as far as it goes right now, so let's just take things into retrospect. So, at least I know that troubadours have the ability to make their divinity skill stack, and at least from the first game, it did seem like it was well worth having a team of divinity set up because it gives you a decent amount. So that's good. I might just do the same kind of setup from the first game in that case. It might be weaker, but it's still better. Other than that, we can farm bosses, which maybe that's how we can farm money also, technically. Maybe there's like a boss that if you kill it in a specific way, it gives you a really good item that you can sell for a lot of money. There's always hope. This is my new arc. So what, I'm a tragic hero? Is this the point where I go back into town and murder everyone in village? For forcing us to do all the dirty work? The thing that sucks though is that, like, even if this goes well, we're still in the issue of like lacking money. Like, that's my biggest concern. Because the thing is, right, I may have the ability to to kill one group of enemies completely, but I guess I can do that with one character now. So best case, okay, best case scenario, I can make one of my mages really high level by just literally going in and out of the dungeon. The bad news is at one point I'm going to be running out of money, so I'm going to have to bring the harvest squad to like make a little bit of money so I can like use threads, because I'm not gonna fight the enemies in this first floor forever. I'm gonna fight the ones that like higher up, but yeah. This does not feel good. This does not feel good. At least if I had like a spring, that would be really nice. I hate this scenario that we're in. I hate this scenario that we're in. I mean, okay, hold on. What if, let's go on the most extreme scenario. What if the first boss is weak to poison? Or at least I can poison the first boss, right? So then we farm the first boss as like a matter of experience, right? So in that regard, that means the first thing we would need to do is potentially set up a team, like what we're doing right now. Once I set up one of my mages to be able to one-shot like a group of enemies, I'll bring in a hexer and we'll duo the dungeon. So we can level up the hexer to 7 to get poison up to level 10, right? And then once we do that, we challenge the boss and we attempt to see if poison works. If poison works, good. The only thing that matters at that point is surviving long enough before poison kills the boss. And then in which case, we level up from it. And then we just literally go to the inn, sleep for like 14 days, and then repeat the process. The only problem is going to the inn and sleeping for 14 days is going to cost more than 25 because it's based off on your average level of your team. What I could do is I could just hire a very low level character and just sleep with a level 1 character so it costs the least amount of money. I don't know if that works, but that would be the smartest strategy. So we don't have to waste that much money for 14 days. And then we just repeat the process with the boss. I think that's literally the biggest thing that we got going for us. On the hypothetical that the boss is actually being able to be poisoned, since it's a chimera. In literally every fucking game or everything that I've ever fucking seen, chimeras are always venomous. So, yeah. We have our game plan. Now it's just hitting level 7. What I could do to maybe make this a little bit more pleasing is give my frontline characters better weapons, so they can at least kill a few more enemies before they get killed, but it's a lot of money. That's like 300 or 400 worth of money, which literally my money, my income or whatever is literally just for sleeping and for reviving. I can't do shit with my money right now. Literally, I think we're gonna, like, the first time we hit our big power spike is when we get poisoned to level 10 and we can fight the boss. If boss is actually immune to poison, I mean, technically we'll have a mage that's strong, unless the boss is considered strong against fire, and then yeah. But then the boss could be weak to fire too, and that would be pretty good, right? There's a lot of hypotheses. There are ifs, potentials, but I'll just have to see. Because right now the mages are definitely getting most of the funnel experience, which again, it's not a bad thing. but I would like to get Divinity, because once you start leveling up on Divinity, it literally pays back itself, especially once you have more characters with the same skill. Okay, it seems like we're actually outspeeding enemies now, which is kind of good. If we can outspeed enemies, that means we can technically somewhat solo. But still. It is what it is. How much does it cost to use this? Use my spell? 14? 16. No, you can't do that. It's the season's starting, so you can't just skip the episode. You have to wait like the next week for the next training arc video. Sorry, them's the rules. And if you want, we could talk about something in the meanwhile, but the fact that I can't farm this stupid dinosaur is really rough. That would have been pretty nice, but, well, you know. We can't have nice things. What did I have for breakfast? I had some ravioli. Ugh. Honestly, now though, I'm starting to think maybe I actually want to upgrade the Troubadour's ability to do the singing, so I can put foes to sleep or to bring them to some place. Because I mean, I don't know, the last game I basically killed foes because they gave somewhat decent experience with item drops. I'm not really sure if I care enough to kill every foe I see to get their items. Probably at one point when I just am strong enough and I just don't care anymore, maybe I'll follow through with that idea, but for the early game, or until I get to a position where I can easily level or something, then yeah, maybe I'll do it, but it's still kind of just doesn't feel good. Unless they upgraded the items they drop. Like they sell for a lot more money than usual. Like if that's the case, then that's kind of worth. But if they literally just didn't do anything, then... No, it's not. I feel like it's gonna be pretty close. Like I said, if literally... We're already almost to the boss, which is on the 5th floor. If the boss is weak to fire, if the boss is weak to fire, or if we can poison the boss, we're completely fine. That's all that matters. Literally, that one sole idea is what is giving us hope. Yeah, it's a big one, but what if it works? Then we're fine. It's just set up for that, and then once we get the first boss kill, then we basically just farm the boss. And the power of hope? More like copium, but yes, hope. Hopium? That sounds really close to something else. Just get rid of the H. Here, let's have a fun conversation of what ifs. Stream. Imagine all of a sudden I say, guys, I think we should play a good game. I drop this game completely, and then I pop in Lord of the Rings Gollum. What would you do? What would you do if I say legitimately, I'm gonna 100% this game? Truly not a feat that anyone will be able to do. Some would say it is unattainable. Dude, I wouldn't even play the game as a meme, honestly. That game is actually very terrible. I'm legitimately surprised they haven't done like any like court case or like suing the company. Like there's been better games that were worse and people basically made an uproar. It's like the only reason why no one's really giving a shit about it is because they knew it was going to be bad from the beginning. That's the only reason. Since they knew, they didn't bother. But it's still kind of like up there in terms of like how screwed up it is. I mean, honestly, at least Superman 64 is continuity wise, it is a bit more gameplay than Gollum. Gollum is just so scuffed in every which way, like level design, the mechanics, if they're even called mechanics, the movement is jank as shit. Gameplay wise, it's literally just continuously stealth. At least Superman had some like different stuff going for it. Dude, Gollum is such a bad game. Legitimately, from now on, I wouldn't be surprised if any game that comes out and it is like terrible, they call it Gollum. Like Gollum is going to be the new like term for bad games that come out. That's how bad Gollum is. It literally made a staple, or it could make a staple. Just like how most journalists call any game that's like hard a Dark Souls-esque game. Gollum is going to be one of those kind of fucking terms. It's just literally some fucking cracked out head fucking scavenging for whatever the fuck they can grab. Like I saw a few streamers, and I would say this, what they did was smart. They did some smart shit. Some streamers literally farmed viewers by playing Gollum, but here's the big kicker: they didn't actually buy Gollum. They bought it on Steam, and then they literally waited for 2 hours to fully refund the game. It's like the most ass backwards sponsorship kind of stream that you would ever see in your life. Literally playing the game to farm viewers as like an anti-sponsor, and then literally refund the game just to get your money back. That's some 200 IQ kind of shit, honestly. But even then, I still would not do it. It is not worth it. Wasting my 2 hours of that shit. Marketing 101. Yeah, but I mean, they're not making money technically. It's like the equivalent of someone buying like a pay-per-view like boxing match and streaming it for like everyone to watch. But of course, you can't really refund the money afterwards, so. Legitimately all in the confines of the law. Well, yeah, they make money off of subs. But it's like anti-marketing for the game, I mean, not for the streamer. But damn, you telling me it's that easy to get subs nowadays? You just literally fucking play like a really bad game for 2 hours and you just get fucking subs like that? Shit. Why didn't anyone tell me that? Man, I'm in the wrong business, honestly. What's wrong with me? It's that easy, huh? The wrong fucking business. I think I have to hit level, yeah, I have to hit level 8. No, wait, I have to hit level 9. Ah, shit, it's level 9 that I have to be. So then what about this one? Yeah, level 9 is when I start getting it, not 8. Shit. Yeah, but I mean, technically you guys also like seeing me suffer through games like these. Like, not this kind of thing, but just... I know you guys like seeing me somewhat suffer when going through like games on the highest difficulty and doing like 100%. Either because of like a really stupid trophy or like grindy shit, or just literally sub-amounting the fucking bosses and just literally breaking them in half. I know that. I have two demographics. I have the one side that literally watches for like gameplay and like just seeing me absolutely destroy shit by either dumb strategies or like smart shit. And then there's just the other side that's just there. That love it when I get fucking slapped and then I come back and I get slapped again. It's like the equivalent of me going up to a boss, literally turning my cheek and go another one. It's kind of somewhat in the same realm, but not really. Besides, there has been some times where we played like really bad games in terms of like just not properly done well. Like, I think the last game that I played that was kind of disappointing was the One Piece Odyssey game. Like, I remember playing that game and legitimately, even from the very beginning of the game was extremely easy. There was no challenge whatsoever, and then when we got to the very finale where we started fighting super bosses, even then the game was not challenging. Like, we were just literally destroying the game. and there was like people coming into the stream and they were like, this is insane, this guy's literally soloing the fuck out of the bosses, and it's like the most it's like the simplest shit. Oh, that wasn't Twitch, that was my ISP. They started throttling me. They lost their shit that I beat the super boss in like less than 4 tries, so they literally just fucking started panicking. So yeah, it could have been like a specific outage in the neighborhood, or maybe something like that. Yeah, it was my ISP. I had 700 download, and then for upload I had 1. Normally my upload is supposed to be like around 20, like 20 upload. It was at 1. So yeah, they were throttling the shit out of me. They said no, go to sleep. I mean, I don't really mind, it wasn't that big of a deal. I technically got sleep last night, and I ate because of it. I haven't had dinner during that night, so it was kind of a blessing in disguise. They what you? They throttled me, bro. That shit's illegal. Again, I'm pretty sure it was just some outage problem or something. Because I remember back then, I think it was May or March of last year. Actually, wait. No, it was September. Well, whenever Xenoblade 3 came out, right? I remember I was having like internet issues, which was really weird, right? And they told me that it was completely fine in terms of like my internet and my package. And I told them, well, I want to switch out my modem or my router, whatever you want to call it. And immediately, as soon as I switched it out, it was working perfectly fine for the rest of like the months and years after I swap it out. I guess the model or the one that I had was either like defective after so much time, or I don't know, maybe it had dust inside of it or some shit. For whatever reason, after swapping it, it basically started working perfectly fine. So legitimately, if like for whatever reason my internet starts actually having issues, I could basically just do like a reverse Uno on them, because they can keep throttling me and they can either say that they're not doing it and lie to my face, or I could just go, all right, switch my modem. Because if I switch my modem and it still happens, then it's kind of like pretty obvious what they're doing. So they're not going to do that. That's basically like my trump card in that scenario. So I mean, if it does start happening, I just do that. But again, that hasn't happened since I think September of last year. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Final Fantasy 16. You know what? Probably what I'll do, I'm not saying that it will happen, but because technically Final Fantasy 15, I played it when it first came out, and ever since then, like, they upgraded the game and all that, maybe I might do the Royal Edition for Final Fantasy 15, and I'll do a full playthrough for 100%, since I don't have that on stream. So maybe I'll do that after or before Final Fantasy 16, depending if we end up having all of the games that we have now finished. Because right now, the games that we have in our backlog is this game, which, I mean, technically the first game lasted 5 days. So if we're on average with the idea, I mean, the games might get faster depending if I can figure out like ways to break it faster, but we have this game, which is day 1, and then we have the third game. That's about 10 days, give or take, depending on the situation. And then we have the whole Mega Man Battle Network collection, which, I'm gonna be honest, the Battle Network games, they're pretty fun to some degree, but doing the like 100% with getting all the chips is a bit annoying. Especially since it's just mostly a lot of like cataloging, which I kind of don't like doing in video games. I'd much rather just play a game that has like difficulty and just get it done and that's it. But I mean, if I have prior information of like all the battle chips and like what enemies drop them or what location and all that, then it's not that terrible. So once we finish like this collection and we finish the Battle Network Legacy collection or whatever it's called, if by that time we still haven't gotten to Final Fantasy 16, then maybe I'll do Final Fantasy 15 for 100%. But after Final Fantasy 16, I legitimately have no idea what's coming out. Zero idea. I don't, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if they haven't even like released or even said about any games coming out like for winter. Oh wait, hold on, I just remembered. I guess the Spider-Man game? The Spider-Man Miles Morales 2 or whatever they're calling it now. I guess that game will be at least good enough. I don't know when it comes out, if it comes out this year, but I guess that game would be nice to play whenever it does end up happening. Other than that, I don't recall any other game. Armored Core? I forget, is Armored Core the new game? Is it gonna be like real-time action or is it gonna be like XCOM? Like strategy? Mortal Kombat? Nah. I mean, Street Fighter just recently came out, I think, and I guess that's pretty cool for anyone that's into fighting games, but I'm not gonna grind out Street Fighter. I mean, I have, but I might be mixing it up with another game. Are we running out of money? Wait, are we running out of money? Surely not, right? Oh no, we're running out of money. Yeah, probably. We're running out of money. I'm probably gonna have to get my gathering squad. Alright, just out of sheer curiosity. Again, sheer curiosity. I want to find something out. How much money do I make from this? Okay, this will be the gathering team. I should probably put in ace. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is the official gathering team. God, please tell me I make at least a decent amount of money from this. Alright, moment of truth. Since we're technically, we might do this like route, let's just like pre-set it up. Okay. I kind of just like ran over my I'll make my one here. Alright, there we go. Anyways. Like, you literally only get 9, so literally 3 a pop for each one. So I guess I should bring another one with me instead of myself. Yeah, that would be for the best. Alright, so instead of bringing myself, I'll bring another harvester so we can actually get at least 3 extras. That's not optimal. Okay, this at least gives me more money. Okay. This is kind of worth it, but not with this team. I have to adjust it really quick. I have to make a new harvest. Ace. Register. There we go. Alright. Alright, so the good news is we don't we don't end up losing all our money. With this theme, we technically can be a bit self-sufficient and we can buy enough thread if the necessity comes. So that's good. Wait, did I just register? Son of a... Alright. So yeah. At least with that amount of harvesting, we can buy enough thread. So I can technically go to the 3rd floor and fight whatever I need to potentially get what needs to be done. So. Do I have AoE already? No. I need one more level up. Once I get AoE, we'll go straight to the 3rd floor, since that potentially has more enemies. And I guess more experience, whatever. But we'll see. I can technically solo on the 3rd floor, as long as I can survive a few hits. I'm telling you, literally as soon as we get this ball rolling, it's going to snowball so hard. It has to snowball. It has to snowball. It just has to, right? Damn, already at level 8, it's like 1,000 experience. You gotta be kidding me. I'm kind of interested in seeing how much experience you get for a boss fight. Because I mean, surely because they made foes no experience, bosses have to have way more experience gain, right? Right? It's the logical thing to do. I wonder how hard Divinity is gonna carry me in terms of like leveling. Dude, my damage with my spells right now are also kind of nerfed. Wait a minute. Because like, I feel like at this point in the game, in the first game, I was hitting for almost close to 300 damage. Well, then again, I was using the AoE spell, so... Look what they did to my boy. They murdered him. I really do want to level up the troubadours, but it just feels such dead weight. It really feels kind of dead weight. You know what? What's the average experience that I get for these battles? $158. Is that the average? Like 150? 140? Surely not, right? If I go to the 3rd floor and I get almost double the experience, then I guess it's worth it. Alright, this is a good battle because it's... I can't fight it. I ran out of TP. God, man, why is it so... I legitimately want to see how much you regenerate, or not regenerate, but how much you get for like TP up. This is disgusting. And the issue is right now, look how much TP we have. I have 58. If I level up one more time, Inferno costs 20. So I only have 3 uses of the ability, and then I have to basically leave the dungeon every time. It could potentially be worth it if I could just take out the group of enemies, but still. The guy is literally 4 experience away and he doesn't level up. The most unfortunate thing ever. Oh well. I don't know though, like, is this better option than going for the insta-kill Ronin setup? Because the only problem about doing the Ronin setup is that I can increase the odds, but I don't know how high the odds are to begin with. Definitely insta-killing would be nice, but the fact that it could potentially miss could be really bad. That can easily change a situation. But I can also use Ronins in the sense of, even if I go to a high level area, I could potentially kill the enemy if I get lucky. So I can easily get solo kills. And hypothetically, I could get solo kills. I would just need to have a scenario where whatever monster I'm fighting has to be by itself. And if that is the case, that means it could be potentially good for a Ronin battle. Jesus Christ. Just seeing the bar move very slowly for 2 people is just kind of really sad. I think I might just jump to the 3rd floor just to see how much of a difference it is. Because I might not be able to one-shot the whole team, but I don't need to technically one-shot. I have like 3 meat shields. Oh, you know what I could do? Wait a minute, I just had a good idea. What if I try killing the flower enemy that the ladybug summons? You know what I'm talking about? Wait a minute. Yeah, let's try that actually. Because the ladybug doesn't seem like it does that much damage. And if the ladybug summons it every single time, could I not technically farm it? Like, I can literally do like old school strats where an enemy keeps spawning another enemy into the battle and you can just farm that specific enemy. So if I can kill the flower demon shit in one shot with fire. Wait, that's actually really good. Wait a minute. That could be a potentially really good setup. How much do I have? How many threads do I have? I only have one. Alright. Let's test this out. So I need to get a ladybug encounter. It really doesn't even matter where I stand, actually. Alright, let's just do it from here. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna attack the ladybug. What is this even called? Literally called a ladybug. All right. Okay. I don't want to kill it. Yeah, so it summons that. A Rafflesia? Okay. I'm gonna block with everyone. Hopefully this can kill. If we can take it out, then that's really good. Okay. It takes 3 shots to take it out. Can it hit my back line? Oh no. And poison. Okay. Okay, let's just go for it. I'm just gonna kill it. I did not mean to do that. Ugh, I meant to hit it with fire. Okay, that was a misinput. Hold on. Because that thing might give me a lot of experience, because it seems kind of interesting. It looks pretty much like it's worth doing it. Shit. Okay. So I'm gonna make them attack the bug. Ooh, that's a lot better. So we went from getting about 150 to like almost 1,000. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can kind of manipulate that too. The only problem is I run out of magic like from one battle, but it's honestly well worth it. If the items that this thing drops sell for a decent amount, we might be looking at a pretty good course. Literally gives me the shittiest sell back for that. I have 2 threads. Well, this method is definitely way better, but yeah. We might not even go for Inferno strats anymore. I think we just might potentially try the one-shot that flower so we can just farm it. That seems to be like the best strat that we have right now. So instead of going for Inferno, we're gonna go for Flame. Hold on, did I waste my levels? Please tell me I didn't. Okay, no, I did not waste my levels because you need 5 on both of these regardless to get Flame. Okay, so we're gonna go for single damage. We don't care about AoE. How much threads do I have? I have 2. Okay. Let's literally keep doing the same strat. This is like way better. This is like 10 times more than our usual idea. I just need to get the ladybug to spawn. The only thing that matters. Once I can one-shot the flower thing to spawn in, that's gonna be so huge. Okay, but we can't fight 2 of them. Okay, that's like perfect range. If my other mage was just slightly stronger, we can literally kill it in 1 burst. But we literally only have 1 more usage of fire. All right, I'm gonna do something really greedy. Yeah. Never mind. Well, we got huge petal. Maybe the huge petal works. We'll see. Did we level up? No. We did level up with him. Alright, we might be able to burst it now. Alright, so let's see. The huge petal might be worth it. Yeah, they do. They kind of did like a pretty big nerf on Alchemist. But it doesn't matter. They'll do pretty good setup. Honestly, I feel like Alchemist so far in the series is literally just good for early game, for setup, and then afterwards, like end game, it's just physical attackers. No, we can almost burst it, but not entirely. Nah, I need to do it from 1 turn. Or from like a full team. I can't do 2 setups. That's fine. But it's pretty much good enough once I get Flame. Or is it called Flame? Yeah. As soon as I can start killing that plant with 1 shot, I can basically farm it from the ladybug. The huge petal doesn't sell for that much. The humanity. I'm dying. The color boot's nice. The extra agility definitely makes up. I bet I'm broke. That's okay. We have a thing for that. I'll do this like one more time. Dude, I'm telling you, as soon as we get to the first boss, it has to get good. Like, I'm fueling up on this copium. It's gonna get fucking good. We get to the first boss, we easily can get it for experience, probably make a little bit of cash. I forgot to stalk her. They're fucking dead in a freak accident. Who would have seen this coming? Wait, do I still have... Oh, I still get their takes. They don't have to be alive. That's kind of odd. That's really weird. Look at that cash. Nice. Hopefully one day we hit the big bucks. All right, let's get our other thing. Time to go hunting for ladybugs. It doesn't really matter if I take damage, since I mean they're always gonna die one shot, so. Yeah, the double ladybugs. I don't know if I should actually just fire blast them. Again, I don't mind if they kill my teammates, because I should be able to one-shot the flower. Well, first. I missed menu there. Yeah, see? So now we can literally repeat this. Living off by 1 HP. It has a wait, it has an AoE? I technically might need to outspeed it, but we do have the colored boots that we can buy from the store. I might be able to get value out of getting those boots, to be fair. I need a little bit of extra cash to actually set them up, but I mean, if it is like that. Hello? Summon, please. Summon, please. Thank you. Okay. What? Oh, it survived by like 1 HP. I need like literally 1 level up to get flame so we can do this consistently. Also probably buy myself color boots. Alright, I won't be stingy. I'll do damage. Do like a bug or whatever. I want to kill the flower like twice at least, but not with this setup. It's not really consistent. We have 1 more going for us, so this is a bit. Not summoning it, so it's a bit random if it does or not. I see. Why would you summon one immediately? You're such a dick. You're such a dick. Alright, yeah, I can only kill it once. I can't do that. I fucking want the experience. What a piece of shit. He literally waited on the second time to like 5 turns to summon the stupid flower, and then immediately as soon as I kill the second one, it's like, well, I might as well get another one in. Piece of shit. I'm not gonna fall for it this time. Might be able to do it again, or I might be able to do another battle now that I have flame. Like literally, this costs exactly the same amount. I don't know if it does more damage, but I guess we can find out real quick. I'm hoping level 1 flame is as strong or stronger than the fire 5 or whatever. Alright, moment of truth. Is it stronger? Oh my god! It's fucking weaker! God, they fucking murdered this character. Damn it! It's so much weaker than level 5 fire. I could have literally put points into level fucking... Oh god, that's... Ugh. God, that's actually so annoying to see it like that. God, that's actually so annoying. Holy shit. How... Why did they nerf it so hard? So let me just get this straight. 5 fire does about 113 damage with 18 TP. You're telling me this thing at 20 TP is going to do as much damage as this? Because I almost want to say that it's not. I think I'd rather just literally max out fire to give me 26 versus only 10 extra. I would have to compare the damage values, but honestly, I think it's just better to upgrade fire up so you just don't waste TP, but... Bro, that's actually so... Ugh. That is actually so disgusting, honestly, I can't believe it. God, I really don't like that. I really don't like that. Wait, hold on. Don't you don't one of you have the ability to like come back? Oh, well, that doesn't really work in that case, but yeah. Damn it, man. Ugh. So far this is like the most decent experience that we can get, but it's just so annoying because it doesn't sustain us for the experience or for the money. And like I said before, I want to get then he immediately does it, so I can't kill it. I can't do anything about that. If I can get at least 2 kills of the plant thing, that would be huge, but it's just my TP doesn't allow it. I feel like I legitimately feel like we get more value. I get more value out of this setup than doing this. Instead of going 5-5 and then going into this, which is like garbage, going all the way to 10 here to increase the fire damage, and then well then I can't burst. I need to be able to burst the thing into setups. So I guess the thing is, instead of doing flame, we just go TP up, so I can like potentially have a bit more value. And then it can go into analysis, which I'm pretty sure it's weak to fire, so we will do more damage to it. So potentially I would get more TP and more damage than wasting TP, right? Does that not sound? The only issue about doing that is I have to reset my character, and I don't want to fucking do that. But honestly, it would be smarter. Do I do it? Because flame is not gonna give me value, I feel like. It's already gonna cost me way too much, and it's not gonna let me like double kill. Man, this feels really bad. Hold on, I have to see. Can I if I can insta kill the plant, would it be better to do it with Ronins to insta kill the plant? Would it actually be worth it? It would be super RNG, but I mean, there is quick saves. Hold on, we've killed this plant already. I can see its status and its information. I don't know if this is actually a better idea, but I mean, it could be. Because the Ronins potentially can survive the hits, right? Maybe? Probably not. Hold up. Okay, I don't care if I die here. I just wanted to see this for myself. Okay, so this thing is weak to thunder. Okay. This thing is weak to fire. It can be insta-killed. Do I potentially do a Ronin setup instead of mages? It's literally, it comes down to luck factor versus consistency. I legitimately think leveling up flame is worthless. I feel like the points that I added is not worth it with the amount of TP that it costs. If I can double kill these plants consistently, it's very much worth it. Killing one at a time is not worth. Do I just go with the strat? Just go for gamble? Fuck. Oh my god, I want to, but at the same time I'm not sure. Let me see something. It's like, this might actually be worth it. I'm level 9. Technically speaking, if I D-level, I can increase my TP, potentially set myself up with the TP increase to get analysis, which will then increase my damage whenever hitting the enemy's weakness, which will be fire. So then what I would do... How many points am I looking at here? Because like this is a bit like much. I'm level 9 and I have 11 points. So at level 9, I would have, hypothetically, I can have 11 points, so I would have analysis to level 5, potentially. I will have level 5 damage increase and 5 on TP, so I can basically use my mages a little bit longer than usual, but I need one-shot potential. So then what would happen is I would need to start putting points into like fire and stuff. I don't know if that's worth it, because that's already investing these two, which is kind of already somewhat good, but I can definitely just put more points into fire up instead of doing analysis. Because the main thing that I want to do is I want to do enough damage to like burst it with both of my mages. And I can say for sure that flame is not worth putting it into this. Fire up is probably worth it, and then probably just points into this. Fuck, I really don't want to reset them, but I might have to. The other thing that I can do... Oh my god. Wait a minute. I just thought about the most stupidest shit. Alright, hypothetically, if anyone can answer this question. Can Ronin attack from the back line? Can I use skills with the Ronin from the back line is what I'm asking. You probably have an idea of what I'm about to suggest. Hold on. I'm getting a sadistic idea. The most stupidest idea, but... If I were to, hypothetically... Oh wait, what? You can't put the name on that one. On a single player game? The damage is reduced? I don't care about damage. I just care about the effect. Okay then, hold on. We're about to do some disgusting shit. Entry includes one or more prohibited words. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a Switch game for single player. Who's gonna see? I have 4 right now. This is the 5th. All right, this is my big 200 IQ play. Ready? So hypothetically, if you can use their abilities regardless if they're behind, I'm just gonna set everyone up for insta-kill, and we're gonna have a fucking firing squad of insta-kills. Is what we're gonna do. Pretty much. This way, I can also test to see how efficient the insta-kill is. The only issue, I need to give them all katanas, which I don't think I have enough money for. I need 3 katanas. Honestly, I'm almost there on the money. I don't care about defense. This is so dumb. This is literally like an intrusive thought personified. How much thread do I have? I have 1 thread. So I technically need to scavenge really quick. So the idea is we're gonna basically we're just gonna go in and we're just gonna spam insta-kill. And then once I hit level 5 on the insta-kill for all my characters, I'll start putting points into luck just to see how often it triggers. And then from just literally the basics of doing that, I'll decide if it's actually worth doing it or not. So that way I kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If it is worth it, then good. It's worth it. I know now. If it's not worth it, then I most likely will not attempt to use it in other situations. But this will just basically give me a good understanding of how much we actually get for doing this. So yeah. But quite literally the fact that foes don't give experience is so rough. Sucks. We got Ripper, Slasher, Lucky, Rip, and Slash. Make me proud. Oh yeah, I do have a thread, right? I have 1 thread. Well, for any of you guys that like Gamba, this is it. This is as Gamba as it gets. This shit's gonna be literally just rolling roulette. If you have a gambling fucking addiction, welcome. I'm sorry that you have to go through this again. But the serotonin boosts are gonna be amazing when it actually hits. Yeah, they can still use the ability. Okay, it could take more than 3 hits. Alright, here it comes. Wait, why can't you use? Wait, what? I think I didn't give her a katana. Oh, fuck. This is so scuffed. Oh! It did it! Nice. Oh shit, it came back. Wait a minute. There is an issue about this now though, now that I think about it. Okay, hold on. Wait. Yeah, because the issue now is that if I do... Well, actually, wait, yeah, that causes an issue then. Wait. Fuck. That causes an issue that I just noticed. So the thing is, right? Yeah, that's not good. Technically, the insta-kill setup could work, but because I don't know when it's gonna happen, yeah, this method doesn't work that well though, because I can't technically farm, because, okay, let's just say this on a hypothetical. I make everyone go for the insta-kill move, right? What happens? Let's say the first one misses, but then the second one hits. So then the other characters literally just insta-kill the ladybug, so I don't farm it. Like, you see where I'm going with this? There's a bit of an issue. Unless it gets really easy to hit it, once it levels up, this is not worth it. Mages are technically more useful for this kind of situation. Yeah. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, in that scenario, I mean, don't get me wrong, that was pretty nice. Yeah. Unless it gets really easy to hit it once you start leveling it up. Because it's not maxed out. Now it is. So, I mean, we can technically still test it. If I notice that they consistently do it like half of the time, then it might still be worth it. So now, like, the only other thing that we'll do is we'll start getting luck in. Like, we'll start getting luck up. Maybe that affects it, I don't know. But, I mean, this still has kind of some potential. It's kind of stupid, but I mean, it is kind of funny. You get that little dopamine rush when you fucking see them get cut in half. But I think I might just be copium. It's not efficient, but it is pretty fun. That's for sure. I just wish these stupid plants. Oh look, I got a Kotachi. I wish these stupid plants legitimately would give me some good items. I'm tired. Wait, I didn't buy thread. That would have been bad. Alright, so let's just test to see how often it triggers now. Because honestly, that wasn't bad. I don't know what the rate is, because I'm pretty sure this game got data mined already, because like Well, it's a DS game. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure people data mined it already. There's probably somewhere that it says like how much you actually get for maxing it out or whatever. But I mean, we got back-to-back insta kills on that one attempt, so I don't know. Let's see. Okay. We'll block. Alright. Alright, moment of truth. So the ones that have it maxed out are the ones in the back. Oh! Well, that was quick. That was like literally on the first turn. I think that's like the best case scenario actually, because we could technically get 2 kills if we don't insta kill the ladybug. I think that's what we'll do. So the strat is, which is going to be kind of like greedy, we just, every time the flower spawns, everyone will go for insta kills, because the main thing is we want to make sure we hit the insta kill, right? And if the attack doesn't insta-kill the ladybug, then we get another cycle. Dude, that's literally 1 for 1. Wait, hold up. Dude, Slash literally just did that shit like 1 for 1. Hello? That's kind of nuts. How good is this? Or is that just lucky? I mean, if Slash literally just does that on every single time, then that's like optimal shit. Because the only thing that's stopping us is literally our TP. Hold on. That has to be pure coincidence, right? There's no way that insta-killing is that easy. Wait, you're saying I have already 60%? Are you serious? %60 is kind of huge. All right, hold on. We need to do a bit more, a few more trials, because so far we're like 2 for 2 on the Slash. All right, so now we just wait. We don't want to do damage to the ladybug, because the only way the ladybug will die is if we insta-kill it. So we can get more cycles. Alright. So let's see how this goes. Slash literally just did it. Okay. We go again. Slash is 3 for 3. Okay. So as far as it goes right now, technically we don't need the front line. The other two in the back do a pretty good job, and they can technically almost two-cycle it pretty easily. Do we just bring the troubadours so we level up divinity then? I'm not sure. Okay. I think we're trailing a little bit too far from what our original idea was. Maybe. Because originally, our main goal, right, is that we want to max out Hexer to level 10 poison. To then potentially fight the boss to see if it's actually poisonable. And then if it is, then we basically get our huge, like, lead. But I need to level up Hexer. So we're getting a little bit sidetracked right now. So what would be the best idea potential to do this? I mean, I guess I could just throw in Hexer and attempt to do like kills on it. Just to level it up. So I'll bring one. I'll bring one Ronin. And then I'll bring everyone else as troubadours. Right? So they can technically level up if they get divinity. But they'll be the meat shields. Right? I think that's what we'll do. I'll go for insta-kill setup instead of mage. And yeah. I guess. But then how would I kill the ladybug though? I think if I do that setup, I have the issue of the ladybug being potentially a problem, because I won't be able to finish it off. Am I wrong? Or am I overthinking? So then the team would be Hexy's only level 3. I need to level up 7 more times. The issue right now that I'm seeing is potentially having the ladybug survive. I can poison it, I guess. I mean, if I do that, I guarantee at least that I won't get screwed over. I mean, that went pretty clean, but no one died. Dude, the insta kill rate is kind of high. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, like now I have the killer, but I can't. I don't have enough TP. Now I'm screwed. Yeah, so I can only do one battle because I don't have enough TP for it. Okay. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I mean, if I... Oh, fuck my neck. If I can upgrade my poison, I can technically do poison strats and then just literally stall it out. But I basically have to kill the ladybug before I kill the flower because I can't do a second setup. What I could do, wait, hold on, maybe that's the strat? Instead of doing troubadours, should I just make them all running? So like they're meat shields, but then they also have the insta kill ability if need be. Not sure. Because then we're also betting on the idea that on this last hit. Yeah, no, that's way too much like betting. I mean, we can quick save, so it's not that big of a deal, but it's literally the issue of what if I don't hit the insta kill, because that basically just throws it out the window. Again, there's quick save, so it doesn't really matter, but maybe using troubadours is not worth it, and I should just stick to the Ronins. So I can still technically insta kill with like each one of them if need be. You know? Still, it's pretty consistent when it comes down to one-shotting, so it's not bad. And I guess if at any point I want to kill the ladybug, I can just do poison, because poison is going to get stronger as it continues. I guess. That's not what I want. What do you guys think so far? Do you think this is a viable strat, or do you think there's probably a better method for leveling, potentially? Like, this is now the situation. If I miss my insta kills, I'm pretty much screwed. That's also like the worst case scenario. But it's so weird too, because like it happens so often. Like, when that happens, is it just really unlucky? I'm not sure. The main thing right now is that I want to level up Hexy. And in order to do that, Hexy can't really fight by herself. Yeah, no, definitely. If quick saves was not a thing, then yeah, this would not be a method. It would be too inconsistent. Well, I guess that's fine that it died. Because right now, the only thing that I can say is that if my troubadours don't die, that's okay. Because every time they don't die, they get a little bit more experience for divinity, which is pretty useful when they stack together. We're just gonna keep getting luck, I guess. If it is true that luck does influence the rates, then this should only get more consistent as we go like further. Having a second run would be potentially more on the safe side, that's for sure. The thing is though, is that like I feel like the troubadours, the one thing that I do like about them is the fact that they're gonna be very useful like later in the game. Like, this is super greed. There's no way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, normally luck in most RPGs affects both status and critical hits. Some. It's just that this game kind of doesn't have that much logic when it comes down to some of the decisions, is what I'm saying. I've seen some surprising shit. Come on, whatever. That still is worth somewhat. Yes. God, no, like, ugh, I'm getting a little bit annoyed though. It's like, fuck. I need to get to level... I mean, I don't need to. I could technically go fight the boss. Okay, well, hold on. We can do one more thing. Just to really put the seed of hope. I could technically go and fight the boss now and attempt to poison it. Just to see if it is potentially able to get poison. If it is able to get poison, then good news. We could potentially just get to level 10 poison to get more value out of it and kill it. Oh, but what if it's surrounded by FOEs though? Ugh. And that's also an issue. God, fucking... Poison has to work. I'm putting all my eggs in the basket. This is completely out of, like, character, but it has to work. I know they've nerfed a lot of shit in the game. And they probably learned from, like, the previous game. But maybe, just maybe, the first Stratum boss is not weak, or is not resistant to poison, even though it's a Chimera. The copium levels were through the roofs, but listen, I believe. I believe. It's just this intro is like super long. I don't mind them dying because it does funnel the experience. I'll need 2 more levels and we start getting Divinity, which should be a huge upgrade. Oh, and I didn't test this, but I think Divinity... I don't think Divinity lasts on your team even if they're dead, does it? That was something that I was going to test in the other game, but I kind of forgot. Because technically what you could do is you could have a full team of Troubadours with Divinity, kill them off, and then funnel all the experience with the multiplier to one character. Like, that would be absolutely busted. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but I mean, if it is, that'd be pretty cool. Of course, the ladybug. Okay, I can't poison anymore. The poison is too strong now. Unfortunate. This is probably not gonna go well. Yeah. Yeah, I need at least 2. Having 1 and then just losing is kind of rough. The other thing that I'm like having a bit of doubt on is like, I don't know if doing this setup, it is kind of like, it's efficient to some degree, but at the same time, the lack of money really hurts. Like every so often having to like leave the team to go do the harvesting just to get like extra cash for threads. I don't know. I'm like really iffy about this scenario that we're playing out here. Like a part of me feels like it's kind of smart. But at the same time, I feel like, is there potentially a better option? Like, I want to believe there is, but I don't think there is. Because, alright, well, what's the alternative? The only alternative that I can think of that we could potentially, well, not that we can do, but that was an option, was to kill foes. Originally killing foes was good experience and maybe money, but not really. You can't do that in this game anymore. That's out of the question. Okay. What's the next potential option? We can technically duo. So have the person that we want to level up with duo with someone that can basically one-shot the whole group. Technically, we were doing that with Mage. However, it's still not that great because, well, maybe. That's the only option right now that kind of makes me wonder maybe that is a better option. Because with Mage, I can do 3 encounters back to back. 3 encounters that give me about 300 experience. Okay, how about this? Let's just literally think about this. 300 experience divided by 2. Let's say 150. I do about 3 battles, so that's about 450 experience that I get. Versus 1,000. 1,000 like what? 1,012? Okay, that's kind of hard to do math right now out of my head. Let's just do 1,000. So 1,000, what, divided by 4 was 250. So I'm technically losing out on experience by 100, right? If I was to do it with a duo. I mean, technically I can kill off my teammates so I can funnel the experience, but I guess I just waited out to let them die and then do it. Maybe that's the option. God, it's so annoying. Maybe the mage was the setup. I don't know. Because I can also technically kill 2 of them somewhat consistently with the mages, right? Maybe it is better if I use the mage. Yeah, I think maybe it's better to use the mage than using the insta kill. Because with the mage, I technically have almost potential of doing 2 cycles. Which then does make it worth it. Okay. After this, we'll do mage. Just to see like how more efficient it is, because if we can somewhat get 2 kills, maybe it is worth it. Like right now. Okay, like right now, let's just do this. Let's just say I'm gonna block. And then I'm just gonna do insta-kill. Block. I go for the attack. Insta kill. Okay. See, in the perfect setup, this would have like insta killed right there, and we would have gotten like 2 kills. Now it's kind of like, okay, well that was perfect scenario. Okay, that feels really nice actually. That was completely unintentional, but that worked out perfectly. That's really nice. Okay, that was... I'm happy for that one. If I could technically do something like that again, then that would be huge, but... So... I'll just do it again just because we now technically have a higher level of poison that could just take care of it. We have one more thread. Okay. I'm surprised how often they miss for some reason. You know, hypothetically, Hexy could technically solo. The only issue about Hexy is that she needs to poison everyone on the first turn, and then be able to survive a few turns. That could be another setup that we can do for solos. I mean, they're all acceptable to poison, and poison can one-tap them with a dot. It's not completely crazy to think about that strategy. Technically, yeah, you know what? Maybe we should do that. Okay, after this run, I'm gonna try coming back here with only Hexy and just using poison to see how much that actually works, because, I mean, might survive. This scenario does not work. Yeah. We might have too many dead teammates. But now that we have a higher level of poison and we do have an easier rate of hitting poison, it might be worth it to attempt doing solos. Like, see? It's not terrible. It has potential. Yeah, see? I think we can solo with Hexy. Wait a minute. I mean, if those games are on like modern consoles or PC, then yeah. But if it's on like handheld, it's gonna be probably hard to find it. If not, it's gonna be like overpriced. Alright, let's just bring Hexy along. And only Hexy. I think she can solo. They're both on Steam? Alright then, nice. I'll give them a look. I need money. Yeah. Let's just buy one more thread. And we'll solo. The only thing that's gonna suck about this scenario is like, I don't think Hexy actually has decent armor. You know what? Hold on. I might yoink some armor. I don't know if I need the extra TP, but alright. Let's see how this goes. I mean, this should work. It's just it's a matter of, if they get poisoned on my turn, they die. They don't get a chance to hit me. So the only time they get to hit me is on the first turn. And if I get preemptive strike, that's awkward. That's awkward. That's more awkward. Jesus fucking Christ, everything just came crashing. Alright, good hits. Hypothetically, we should be able to do, I think, 4 battles solo, which would be pretty good, but if I don't poison everyone on one use, it's kind of a lost battle. I mean, it's not a bad thing if we don't poison everything in one turn, but it's one less battle that we can potentially do. Like that's optimal. It's not terrible. And it should get easier if we get one more level up, since the rate will get increased, but I mean, I feel like this is more efficient. It's definitely way more straightforward than what we were doing beforehand, so in a way This also saves me money, kind of, because I don't have to revive teammates. I just have to sleep and buy thread. Optimal. You love to see it. Nice. We had different versions of the grind. Or different optimizations. I'm still saying that once we get to the first boss, it's gonna be like... Ouch. Once we get to the first boss, we're just gonna literally be disgustingly busted. Like, I'm putting all my fucking eggs in the basket right now. And the only reason why I'm so confident in this kind of idea is because, again, if they put the effort into basically nerfing the foes so you don't get any experience, then most likely they made it so bosses give you a very good amount. Is my logic behind that. And I mean, it makes sense. But I can't sleep. I can't buy it in. I'm fucking broke. No, there's not. I'll probably register this party. So far, the intro for this game has been way longer than the first game, which is surprising, but maybe not that surprising. They did do a lot of nerfs to the characters and stuff, so now it's just a matter of figuring out what's not busted, or what's... Well, there's two ways we can do this. Either there's a new busted with this new mechanics that they added to the game, which is kind of few, or we do the second most busted thing. So we basically do suboptimal strats from like the first game, but they're technically optimal strats in this game. All right. And we're off. Should probably save before it gets into an encounter so it makes it faster. You gotta be kidding me. I tried beating the shit out of it with a wand. I like to think lore accurately for this scenario is like, you're literally like, just imagine you have the ability to cause fucking venom, poison or whatever. You can basically cause like the second bubonic plague, murdering everything in front of you. But if one little bastard has like a better immune system, it just fucking slaps you and breaks your neck. Like, that's how strong this witch is. I have the potential to take out everything. Okay, well, not that. I guess I have to heal also, because I can't take 2 hits. I'm not fast enough to actually outspeed them. Ugh. God. There we go. I mean, yes, it is a glass cannon. But I just like to think of the idea that you're just literally some fucking witch that can cause the plague, and then all of a sudden a rat just literally comes up to you and bites you in the ankle, you just fucking fall down. Just literally drop dead. Damn it. I don't want to heal, but if I have to heal, I have to like... Okay, apparently the ladybug is the only thing that outspeeds me. I mean, I would hope so. If a snail outsped me, I would actually lose my shit. Alright, we need one more level up and then we're ready. I do have a string, right? Damn it. For some reason, I can literally kill the 3 enemy group, like, really nice. Like, consistently. I've always hit poison on that group. Which is really odd, but... I mean... That's cool. Not complaining. Like this group right here. Watch me miss. No. So, hypothetically, those 3 enemies each give me 130 experience. I cannot do this unless they miss. Oh wait, I outsped? Whoa. Wait, what? I outsped one of them. I mean, I guess I did level up. I think the only encounter that I can do here is actually the 2 snails with a ladybug. This is literally the only encounter that I can actually fight. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I mean, it's... the thing, I guess. Alright, well, we'll need more money. So, time to get the gathering squad. You know what's gonna be so nice? As soon as we hit our breakthrough, or as soon as we snowball, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna feel so good. It's just the sheer amount of like back and forth and shit doing here is just so... We can't live like this. We can't live like this. There has to be something better on the other side. The second stratum has to be better than this. It has to, right? I'm calling it now. The first stratum is going to be the longest stratum in the whole game. I'm calling it now. Once we get this kicked off, we're going to like zoom. It just has to. Just has to work that way. We're almost there. We just, I think we only need like 2 more fights. Okay, we need 2 more fights now. Correction. 2 more fights starting now. One more fight. I'm almost like willing to just use one of my heals right now, but that's so not worth it. Wait, how much health do I have? 64. I mean, technically I can get a full heal with it. I'll do it. Run over and save. Alright, one more battle and we go straight to the boss. And then once we get to the boss, either our hopes will shatter or our dreams will come true. Hopefully. Nothing horrible happens along the way. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Yeah. worth. Alright. Alright, we now are ready. So now the only thing that I have to do, I might do a little bit of setup. Let's bring the harvest team really quick. And we're gonna do like 3 harvest runs for extra cash so I can buy a few healing items. Because now, on the hypothetical, if the first boss does get hit by poison, I need to stall out the boss. And I'm probably gonna use healing items. Maybe. Well, yeah, probably. Medic is probably good though, potentially to bring. What? They put monsters on harvest spots? No way. What? That's a thing? Dude. Was that a thing from the first game too, or is this new? Okay, it's in this game only. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've done it so much in the other game and I've never seen it happen. Damn, man. They're really out here trying. Alright. Maybe I should just use a thread, honestly. Hello? Wait, what the I was trying to stop the menu. My pencil went off screen. What was that? Alright. Jesus. Maybe did not get that much. Wait, I forgot. It's... I mean, I technically still have 10, whatever. Yeah, I needed to sleep, not nap, because it's based on the day. I did not use Stalker, I forgot. Okay. Well, that was my mistake. Alright. We'll do 2 more trips. And then we'll head straight to the boss. And then we'll see what happens from there. Alright. A caterpillar just somehow managed to murder 3 people? Alright, one last run, and we go for the boss. Alright, moment of truth. What we've been waiting for. Alright, let's get nice and set up. All party. Yeah, I'll bring the healer, so I don't have to use that many healing items. I can just use the healer. Let's sleep. Okay. Let me just double check right now. I mean, I don't really care about your scenario. Okay. How many threads do we have? I have 2. We don't care about poison gas. That's probably not gonna do max damage, so we don't care. Removes the comrades binds, doesn't matter. Wait. They sell healing items in the market now? Does the hospital not do it anymore? Oh, they put it all in one place now. Well, that's nice. Oh, I was wondering why they didn't do that in the last game. Let's buy... 15 should be more than enough for like spamming. And then let's buy 1 nectar. In case I need that for a gimmick. Ace. Talker. Alright, we are now officially ready to fight this boss. You know, that's if it's, if I can poison it, that is, but it can be poisoned, so we're fine. Surely. Surely we're fine. Alright, so let me do this. Let me get rid of all this garbage. And let's actually put, like, a line to the next part so we actually can do this nice and easy. I don't know if I'm gonna get attacked if I do this route. Well, it's only one way to find out. Is this like perfectly lined up, or? It is not lined up. Hold on. Why did I do it from that side, actually? Like, I could have just literally gone from the right. That was kind of dumb of me. Like, this would be infinitely safer. Yeah. Right. And now that I think about it, doing these kind of maps is kind of a little bit awkward because of the auto mapping being in the way of all these foes. So wait, what was the last place I left off? Oh, at the bottom right there. Okay. Yeah, I can't auto map anymore like I used to. I almost jumped into that. Is it gonna keep going? It is. Okay. Oh no, whatever should I do? That's why I want to have the medic as revive duty, because I don't want to buy nectars. Because money's tight. God damn it. Come on, man. You have to jump me like that. Thank you. Kind of weird that that area is just literally there. Oh, there's a branching path here. I'll just quick save. Ascend, huh? Yeah, I can't do auto mapping in this game, it seems. At least for these floors, it's actually really rough. Nice. So wait, if I activate this one, does that mean the one on the third floor is deactivated? Ah, so they're a one-time thing. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess that's nice. They made they made the dungeon crawling a little bit easier, but they made the leveling like ridiculously like useless. Balanced as all things should be. All that for this? For an ice jar. I'm guessing the boss is weak to ice. I'm gonna take a nice... What is that? A cube gel. I guess it is, yeah. You can call it that. Well, let me see something right now. I mean, it seems like we're going the right way from this direction. Well, I have to get past the one over there. I mean, I can put it to sleep when it walks over to that one side. Yeah, it seems like I might actually have to level up Troubadour to have lore and like sleep or whatever, just to bypass some of these like situations. Is there anything here? It's probably for questing or something. Wood mall? I'm running out of EP with Stalker, actually. The hell's the boss? Oh. Let it happen. That's fine. Oh, it's pissed off at me already. Wait, what? Damn, what kind of range is that? Literally through the other side of the wall, and it's just like... ready to get at me. Dude, what is this map? There has to be a reason why there's like these empty spaces, right? Surely. Well, it has to be. Yeah. Yeah. It has to be around this direction because, like, it's not gonna be. Great, there's like another one. Said to the east. Is this the lair? Oh, alright, hold up. This is the lair. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's literally the same as the first game. Oh, I don't want to. The thing that sucks though is that technically in the first game, right, you have like a bunch of wolves, which were pretty good for experience, but now that I know, like, these guys are not worth it. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of fucking truth. Does poison work? Okay, I have no more TP. This is bad. Because there's so much shit. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out how to... No, it just needs to land. That's all I need to know. If it can land, then we're good. But yes, I needed to land. Fuck, I needed to land on the first turn. But right now, I just want to know if it actually does work. But the thing is, the game's seeded, no? Oh! It does work. Alright, wait, hold on. We have a game. We can win. It fucking startled me. Alright, hold on. We need to stall now. No, it hit both sides. No, the poison's gone. Wait. Fuck. No. Poison. They nerfed poison. No. It does more than 255 in this game, but it doesn't last that long anymore. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. What do I do in this scenario? There's no way I get 2 poisons off in a row, right? Hold on. Because I know this game has seeds. If I do the same exact thing, does it work? Wait, is it actually like seeded? Wait, hold on. Because like now we need to like fully understand if this is actually a thing or not. That time it lasted 1 extra turn. If I can literally hit, the problem is it has to kill, the poison has to kill before someone joins, because as soon as someone joins we're screwed. Hold on, at this point I'm probably going to end up learning how seeds work in this game, because I don't know what triggers the seed or what makes it change, because we've done like movement steps and it didn't change anything. Yeah, that, or I just need to reapply it, which is probably not going to be a thing. So the first turn I basically use attacks and it will always hit. Okay. And I think poison damage is random. So now, if I block, and I use Nectar, and I heal, yeah, it does an AoE attack, and that time it only lasted 2 turns. So it's not worth reviving on the second turn. Oh! No way. Wait, hold on. That seed lets me poison a second time. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. So in this turn, it does the attack where it kills me, but it hits everyone in the front row. So we go for damage, right? Poison ends. We attack. Poison. Wait, no. We don't attack. We revive. Poison. So that's that. Okay, I did something that broke the seed there, or they changed the seed. Probably because I tried reviving. Yeah, I broke the seed. Fuck. I kind of don't like that this game is seeded, but at the same time I can abuse it to some degree. So what happens if I just block out of curiosity? I just don't hit poison? You don't hit poison if you block. Okay. Yeah. So I just do not hit poison if I block. I have to hit poison on the first turn. Because okay, he has to die on turn 5. Because on turn 5 is when the first foe comes in. I can, however, do this. Wait. Oh wait, I don't have a sleeping bell, do I? No, I have a lure bell. What if I do this? Oh no, because it only activates on the 3 turns, you know? It wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, because they can fly over. They're all flying, yeah. No. I would have to put them to sleep maybe to get an extra turn in, which I won't have a bell for it, but I mean I can go buy one. It's not like completely out of the question. I could do that. Also, I took a few steps, so that might have changed the seed. Let's find out if it did or not. It technically shouldn't. Yeah. So movement doesn't change the seed. What changes the seed's generation? I guess if I get into a battle, maybe that changes the seed, like someone said, because movement is not incorporated to it. So it heals its poison here. So if I attack and poison, oh, it doesn't. But that's out of the loop then. Wait, hold on. I think I know what we could do. Is it based off? Is it based off menuing? So like, if, for example, if I do this and then I back off, Does that affect it? Hypothetically, this should play out the same way as always, but because I did that... Oh! It does change it! Oh! Wait a minute, it does change it! So it's the menuing that changes the seed. This is gonna be so fucking scuffed. This is completely unnecessary. So let's just test it one more time. So, normally... God, this is so dumb. If I do this straight off the bat, it doesn't matter what action I choose, because I'm doing a full menu. 3119 poisons kills that one character. Okay, so now we need to figure out a way to influence it for a better turn. So let's do this. Let's do one defend and back out and see where that puts me in the menu or in the seed. It used fire. Okay. It used fire instead of slash. So that does okay. Am I really gonna just try and manipulate the RNG for this shit? God. I feel like that's not worth. Okay, so that seed does not work. Doing one menu does not work. Yeah, the one menu does not work. Oh, and those little bastards healed it too. That's fun. I can definitely put a sleep bell on this, so I can get an extra turn to potential poison. That might be just honestly the safest strat. But now I just want to test this out. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to understand the RNG thing. Let's do 2 menus, 2 defends. What happens then? It still uses Blaze. Okay, then it doesn't do anything. I mean, that's kind of cool. So, okay. So then, maybe we try to find a poison that works on turn 1 that lasts enough turns? So let's just do this. 1, 2, 3. Let's try 3. Oh, I think we tried 3 the first time actually. Yeah, this setup does not work that well. Okay. I think I'll do this like 2 or 3 more times, but like I'm most likely probably want to use the sleep bell just so like the other guys don't jump me. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 4. The 4 doesn't give it to me. That 4 is not working. We needed to hit the first turn. Ironically, doing... Should we just follow through with the first turn then? Because first turn goes all the way through, but then the problem happens when we hit turn 3 or 4. Yeah. That gave me more damage that time, actually. I mean, it's gonna stay poison. So it only stays poison. Actually, wait, does opening reference count as a seed move? I think it does. Wait, hold on, I have to test this. Does it actually change? Because I mean, it's a menu. Like, hold on. I have to check. No, it does not count. Okay then. That's weird though. The 270. So the damage isn't seeded, unless it is, and okay. About that, I did it 6 times. No. The thing is, once poison goes away, it's really hard to put it back because they get more resistance. That's the other thing. Hypothetically. So I mean, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if I put these enemies to sleep. It's more of a matter of fact of like, I need poison to stay. So hold on, what turn is it that I have to pay attention to? It's still poison. Not poison anymore. The one time that we made it stay poison all the way to like red health was different, but I mean, I can't replicate that. God damn it. I don't know if I should keep trying to do this method or not. It's technically working, but at the same time, this is so dumb. Okay. So in this one, we're gonna keep going. It gets deep poison on the turn 2. So turn 2, I have to do something different. Okay. Let's do 4, I guess. This is so dumb. Attacks Hexy on turn 4. What do you guys suggest we do? Do I keep trying to crack the code, or do I just change it up? Turn 2. Let's do 6. It's not worth doing it that way. Okay, wait, hold on. 6 kept it with poison. No way. No way. There's no way. Oh, it has shit. It tail with me. Okay, hold on. 6 was the magic number, because I could have used the nectar on turn 3 if I'm not mistaken. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I do it 8 times by accident? Maybe I did it 8 times and I didn't notice. Yeah, there's no way we win this. Unless it dies immediately. There's no way. Is that? Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 times carries the poison. Am I really gonna flowchart this shit? I'm literally doing super boss strats on a fucking 1 boss. Hold on. I guess we flowchart this. Why not? Whatever. So turn 2. I'll just call it 8 menu. Turn 2, 8. Okay. I guess we just follow the sea to see where it takes me. Okay, so turn 4 needs a new manip. Okay. What? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, no, that can work actually. Wait, if I revive. Wait. Fuck, if I had a few more nectars, actually, I could actually get some value out of this. This is so stupid. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? Did I... Maybe I'm not understanding. Is opening a whole different menu different? If I go into Nectar, does that actually change it? Because it's like a double menu? Well, if that's the case, hold on. Yeah, then Ice Jar technically would have changed the menu. That's 8. That's 8. And then I poisoned. So there's something happening in that menu. Is it the revive? Does reviving also influence it? Hold on. At this point, it's just literally playing with the mechanics. It's not even playing the game. So... I think I might have gotten a little bit extra. I kind of... Okay. So I'm not going to res. Yeah, there's something that's happening. So it's not 8 then. It's not 8. Is it 7? Wait, now I'm confused. Maybe I miscounted and I thought I did 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not 6. Okay, so it's not 6 or 8. What menu did I do? Or is it because I'm using the ice jar that's causing it? Hold on, I have to do this one more test. Because maybe the double menu comes out and it counts as that. So... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That actually? Oh, it is. The second menu. So anything that pops up as a menu counts. Interesting. So it's 8 without using ice. Okay. So hold on. So it is 8. So now I need to figure out what's the seed for this one. So let's just do attack. And then I'm gonna open nectar, see if this... Okay, that does not work. Okay, so Eve gets attacked on turn 3. So I can't use Eve to do that. Okay, hold on. Alright, yep, we're correct. Nectar. So now on this turn, hypothetically should be different. Has literally one more. By the Fen. Dude, we're so close. If I had an extra nectar, I think we can literally survive that. But at least during this time, I've actually learned a lot about how the seed system works. So that's kind of cool. Sort of. I could potentially try to find a better seed, but... So in this case... I shouldn't have opened that menu up. No, I opened up that menu and it caused it. Wait, I think switching might be the option here. Wait, I think I got it. I think I figured it out. This is so dumb, but this is so good. So hold on. Okay. Now okay. I bitch. I don't know if that menuing causes anything, but I'll find out in a second. Oh, it goes for... Oh, so it aims at Hexy. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I get it. I thought it was like positional, but no, it's actually character based. Hold up. I think I cracked the code. I think I fully cracked the code. No, I didn't mean to open the menu. Fuck. I held the button by accident. That changed the RNG. Wait, I almost... God damn it. I was holding down the A button to speed up the animations and it automatically entered the menu for the items. Hold on. Hold on. We're like one move away from like winning. Although I don't know if you kill the Chimera, does it kill the foes or no? Does anyone know? Or do you have to kill all the foes too? No, I hit ice jar. Bro, my menuing is on point. Fuck me. I'm so pissed. I literally keep fucking up the menu. Alright, I'm gonna take it slow. I'll let it play out normally, I'm not gonna hold the button. Wait, shit, I used rip, not slash. Does that matter? I don't think it does. Well, I'm fine now right now. Okay. So I went for a Hexy last time, so we're just gonna do this. Yeah, so it does matter. I have to... revive a different character, so it seems like that does change the seed. At least from my understanding, because last time I always attacked Hexy, not Ace. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now Hexy is being targeted. So we swap. Or not. Okay, so what happens if Hexy opens the menu and Ace changes? Okay, hold on. So just to test out to see if it actually matters the character that you revive, because it's always aiming at Ace. So okay. If I menu right now, it chose to attack Ace. So I'm going to attack and I'm gonna switch with Hexy. Interesting. So does it prioritize whoever it switches with? Well, I just accidentally opened the menu. Maybe it doesn't matter? I guess we'll test that out right now. Technically the seed should be different. No. So what do I do in this scenario? If I, on turn 3, don't revive, does the poison keep going? Eve dies. But the poison goes away. So I have to revive. Or maybe I... Oh, but then Hexy dies. And then we get into this scenario. Fuck, I'm like so close to breaking this, but I can't figure it out. Hold on. What if I... It's not enough HP. Wait, I just had an idea. I want to see if doing this menuing actually affects my RNG. It seems like it does not. Okay then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try keeping Hexy as the sole survivor and see if I can survive by defending. Okay, so we'll do the same strat. And now we swap. Hexy stays Can we survive by blocking? No, we cannot survive. Fucking god damn it. Oh my god. So, I mean, am I technically at a dead end right here? Because, like, no matter what the seed I do, I mean, there has... I feel like this is cool and all, but I should stop doing this. So what if Hexy revives? Because on this turn, I mean, we figured out that if we do one menu, we can get all the way to the end with poison. So if I were to... The menu should not matter on who does it. So in this case, because Hexy was the one that revived, it would target Hexy, right? But technically, it's gonna target whoever switches. So what happens if I switch again? Oh! No way I cracked it. No, that fucking, god damn it, no. So that menuing, oh, you bastard. It counts as a movement thing. It counts as a menu. Fuck. I am so distraught. I am so sad. Okay, well, it attacks. Oh, but I can't do that, can I? It attacks whoever is the last one that switches, so maybe I can throw out poison and get the poison proc off. Right? At this point, I'm literally starting to learn how to speedrun this game in terms of manipulating RNG. Not really, though. So, hold on. Does this affect my RNG? Again, it shouldn't matter the placements of the menu, it just matters how many menus popped up during that turn. So this should still work in accordance. So now I revive. Okay. And now we do the switch. So it should attack Ace, but the poison goes away. Does the okay. Hypothetically, this whole thing right here, if I can figure out which seed hits poison right on this point, I win. No? Hypothetically. Oh, they die pretty easily. Okay, so that... Okay. so I think literally, oh my god, this is so dumb, but I mean, it can work. So I guess literally what I'll do is I'll just literally move by 1 every time, and eventually it should come up. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh wait, I already fucked it up because hold on. I hate that I'm doing this, but at the same time, it's so dumb, but I love it. Hold on. Okay. So I have everything at this point literally memorized in terms of like the menuing. The only thing I need to do is literally get to the final turn 5. So we're gonna do one menu. Okay. One. Technically 2. Well, we'll do 1. We'll count the fen as 1. Okay, let's do 2 then. All right. 1, 2. Not 2. Let's try 3. This is so dumb. Right? 1, 2, 3. I think it's not. Okay, no, that it is affecting the seed. It is affecting the seed because that turn should have hit, but it didn't. So, okay, so it's not 3. So fucking dumb. Up to what number should I get to until I give up? 5? You know, technically, maybe if I menu with Rip, I could get poison off on that turn. Well, let's do 4 now. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. On 4, it hits that one. So we are moving the seed. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what happens if I do the menu on turn 4. Like right here, what happens? Does poison still stick? That'd be kind of crazy if it does, but no. Alright. Whatever. We'll do 5 just because. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically this shouldn't be the same seed that we've been testing, but it's fine. Yeah. I just wanted to like all of a sudden just be like, oh, I just needed one menu. Alright, I'll go up to 10 because I put so much effort into this already. I might as well see if I can actually just do it out of just sheer RNG. Well, not RNG, but you know what I mean. We're at 5, so we need 5 more tries. Yeah. Think about something. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Try 6. I swear, if we hit 10 and it doesn't work, I'm done. Don't worry. I'll actually fight it normally. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not looking good. Not looking good. We made a lot of progress and a lot of dumb stuff, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like doing one menu doesn't work, sort of. Like if it's one character like that, I don't think it actually moves the RNG. But technically it does, because we did it and it didn't hit on that first turn. Alright, we'll do 8. I'll keep my promise. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. See, on 8, I got that one. And I can't do. Always does the double head attack. Alright, let's see if we get lucky with 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So on 9, it attacked Hexy. Interesting. Alright, on the final, there's no way this ends up being the run, right? That would be too good to be true. Alright, moment of truth. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no way. Fuck. I went for a Hexley. Yeah. God damn it, man. We were this close to cracking the code. I mean, at this point, it just comes down to potentially doing like some random thing at the very end that's different, and then maybe it just changes everything. But yeah, I kind of don't like having... Whoops. I kind of don't like having that cursed knowledge now that I understand a little bit on how to manipulate the RNG. I think I might have done a little bit extra. Yeah, I manipulated the RNG different. Fuck! Damn it, man. No, I don't like this. Alright, so let's just think about what potentially we can do. So we know poison works, right? And because poison works, potentially we know we can kill on turn 5 or 5 turns. So with that being said, what should we do? I don't need a medic. We don't need a medic. We can potentially switch out medic for someone that has a bit more damage. So we can maybe do something with it, but yeah. I could potentially oh no. I can get more damage with my mages. I could bring in my mages. I was hoping that would actually do something stupid. I mean, if I had a bit more health on my character, that would have worked actually. We could do a protector, but a protector, we will need to level up a little bit. Okay, hold on. We need to sell a few things. We don't need a lure bell. What we would like to have, oh shit. A sleep bell might be good because we can technically stop one of the enemies like walking up to it, but it doesn't heal it. The sleep bell will be worth. We already have a thread, right? Just in case. I don't want to accidentally have a thread. Yeah, sleep bell definitely will buy me some rounds. That's like completely understandable. I could potentially buy another nectar. So I can revive 2 people. So if it does come down to poison killing it, it's not 1 person alive. I could do that. And then I guess the other thing I could do is I can reset my Ronin, so I can get the triple attack, or well, it's a double attack. I don't think it's worth resetting, is it? I think so. Eve is definitely not necessary in the team, so I'm most definitely gonna go into a mage. Ace is also not necessary. I'd rather have 2 mages so I can do damage, because the mages are definitely going to do more damage. So then the team should be like this. Because technically those two mages have good damage. I don't need like, what you call it? I don't need a healer because I'm gonna get one-shotted. The only other thing that I can potentially go grab is like another nectar. So I can potentially have two characters alive, and then if it's still alive but it's poison, it just kills one but leaves the other one alive. I think that's the potential idea. So let's do this really quick. Let's go harvest so I can afford one more nectar just to give me a bit more of safety. And I think we're good. Jesus Christ. But yeah, knowing that knowledge is kind of cursed now. It's both good and bad. Because now I know that if I'm using a quick save and I don't get into another encounter, the battle plays out exactly the same, which technically means I can know which enemy or which teammate is going to get hit, or what status effects work on what turn. Like, that's kind of big, actually. Legitimately though, it's kind of like fighting a super boss, which is not completely different since most super bosses are gimmicky and they follow like a script, but yeah. Technically speaking, once we actually have a really busted strategy or whatever, we don't really need it, but still, it can definitely be abused, especially with status effects. You know what? Well, oh my god. I just had a really good idea. What if there's a boss that's not in, wait a minute. Oh, but I can't tell though, that's the thing. Oh yeah, that's the problem. I was gonna say, what if the boss is not immune to insta-kill? I could technically find the seed where it dies to it and just literally manipulate it, but I can't see if a boss is insta-killable until I kill it the first time. So probably what that means, in the most disgusting manner, after I kill a boss, if it does not have immunity to insta-death, I could technically solo it. Or not solo it, I can duo it. So then I can basically manipulate the RNG and get all the experience to 2 characters, which will be pretty big. It is disgusting, but I mean, technically, that is a thing. That would work. All right. Well, let's go. Oh wait, but I need a lure bell or whatever to get past this one asshole. Take. Good. I need an item to get past this one. Like over there on the top. Fuck, you know what? There's probably a shortcut. Oh my god, hold on. Is there a shortcut here? Of course there's a shortcut. No. Dick. No. Alright, I have to use the item on this guy. Son of a bitch. There's no way to get past them though. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure he gets pissed off the second I walk forward. Oh no, he doesn't. Just kidding. We don't need it. Alright, saved. Okay. I'll go through here just to make sure in case we need to like adjust something, but alright. So I think it's best if we do it here. Alright. So we're just gonna fight it normally. Okay. What happens if I nectar here? Does it go for AoE attack? Yes. There's no point in doing that. So it does an AoE there. It's still poison. The enemies on the back are not coming at me. I got one tap. Okay, so turn 2 is the problem turn. Somehow we managed to get a seed where first turn just poisons. So that's cool. Oh wait, shit, I didn't sleep bell. That's fine. I have to throw an item for it to stay poison on turn 2. Good to know. Yeah, it's... Alright, hold on. So turn 2 I have to throw... Well... I don't know if it's an item or technically reviving, because I think reviving does move the seed. Alright. Alright, so now it does an AoE. If I throw this heal, let me see if it's based off position. It is based off position. So it's based off your item location and the location of like who you're throwing it to. Interesting. So now, I mean, I'm just gonna revive, go for damage, and then it does a tail whip. It stays poison. I mean, it dies here, actually. No? Am I not understanding this? Yeah, I think it dies right here. Easy. So, honestly, like, yeah. Honestly, that's not bad. Yeah, a ton of XP to the two characters. Honestly, though, I mean, getting it is not bad because we can technically use insta-kill. I mean, and Hexy doesn't need it anymore because Hexy already has poison. Yeah, this is probably the turning point. We'll find out. Because I can farm this boss technically now. Like, now we can get fully maxed out on Stalker, so we don't have to worry about enemies like being annoying with us. And I mean, I guess I can start going into potential damage setup with Survivalist. I can do first turn, but I don't think I really care about that. Slash is going to go into luck. So now that we have Stalker maxed out, it's gonna be super good. Dog's dead. Oh, that's probably the Beast class, actually, now that I think about it. So that gives me access to a new class. Nice. Damn. Well, I definitely learned a lot so far about this game, especially with the RNG manip. It's not entirely, like, insanely to the point where I can, like, do it without thinking, but I can easily influence the battle somewhat if I can keep memory of what I'm doing. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see what we get for selling this. Oh! Damn, looks like we're not broke anymore, boys. We living good. We living real good. Haha. What about the bow? Oh shit. Alright, that's a bit too much. So we got some pretty strong bows. Our bow damage went from, I mean, that's 231,000. I mean, technically, if I go for Survivalist setup, that would be pretty cool, but Survivalist got nerfed in this game. We can't do the triple hits anymore, but we can still do multi-hits, so I mean, it's not bad. I mean, we still have Apollo, so I mean, if I want to go back to doing my Survivalist, I would, but I feel like Ronin's better. So how much more of a damage increase have we gotten so far? The highest level or the highest damage weapon that we have is 37. This is 58. This is not that bad. 42. Yeah, it's not that bad. Didn't get armor or anything, yeah? Okay. You need one more of pop leaves. Wait, Emery at 3. Yeah, we're not broke anymore, which is nice. So, I mean, technically I can wait 14 days. I can technically wait 14 days and do that again. But we can keep moving on. Okay, so you can't insta-kill with the Chimera. There's no point in trying that. And it's weak to ice, not fire. I wish the game had the analyst scope or whatever, because if I can actually analyze a boss before fighting it, I can get so much like knowledge. I'll be super set. All right, so far we're doing pretty good. We have a decent amount of money, and we could potentially get more money again from the boss. Although, to be fair, I will admit, which I'm kind of worried, I don't know how we're gonna get a lot of money. That's my only concern right now. I don't know how we're gonna get money. Also, I think I might... Oh, that's right, we got a new class. We get dogs. I can get a gorilla? Protects their allies. Heals the party's HP and status. What is this character? May take damage in the place of the other party members. So is this like an off tank kind of thing? Crushing attack whose damage increases as the beast's HP swells. Okay. So more damage with less HP. May reduce all damage sustained. Has the ability to parry. Terrifies all enemies. Okay. And stop pose. They recover from various status at the start of the turn. Survive. Restores HP after battle. Fetch. Chops wood, mine ore, and gather plants at endpoints. So wait, so is this the new gathering class? Because this says it can do all 5. Right? Oh, but you need like a... Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, you need a shit ton of levels. Never mind, that's not worth it. You need to be like 10 levels. No. Drain HP. Multiple strikes. Wait, what? May hit 5 times. 4, 4 to 5. May hit to 6 times. 5 to 6. 6 hits. This is almost as good as the gunner. This is like Ricochet, but it just has... Okay. Against all attacks. It's kind of... Alright, let me check this out real quick. Shanty. Still level 1. I think I might bring one of these characters with me, just so I can literally get the ability to like sleep foes and stuff like that. Because I kind of don't want to deal with them, and I don't want to buy items. I think I might do that. So hold on, what's the new formation? Slash... Ace and Slash have the highest level, so they can tank. Hexy can go in the back. Eve can go in the back for healing. And then we can go and put in... Okay. I have 4 points. 3 steps, 4 steps. Fine. Now we can basically manipulate that so we don't have to deal with that. Okay. Let me change the formation really quick. Okay. This will be our adventuring party for now. Alright, nice. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get some water. Alright, I'm back. So, what day are we on? We're on the 11th. So, if it's 14 days before the next boss respawned, that means on day 25th? On the 25th, we can go fight the boss again. We can get another 30,000. So I guess that might be the new way of just making money. Because I mean, harvesting sucks in this game. So I'm not sure. Wait, do I have a thread? Okay, yeah, I do. At least now that we have Stalker upgraded all the way to max, we should almost never get into an encounter. So we're pretty much like home free. So it's nice that... Oh. That don't appear on the map. So they changed the gimmick, huh? Well, there's a harvest spot here. I don't know if it's worth getting it, but I guess I could test it. Damn, Hexy. Jesus. But yeah, the upgrade on Stalker is kind of nuts. Like, you just don't get into encounters. Which, honestly, kind of, I'd rather have it like this. If I'm gonna fight enemies and stuff, I'll fight them in my own terms. Fire talisman? Fire resist. Was that really all there was in this area? There's no way. What if there's... Okay. Sure. Another take. Not worth it. Was that really all there was here? I mean, I guess. Now the only thing that's important is finding out what the next boss is. What is that on the floor? Oh. How much damage did that do? It doesn't do that much damage. I hate the fact that I want to do this. Completely unnecessary. Where's the damage sustain? I'm gonna be fair, I don't think I care about that even if I do take damage. Ow. All right. All right, I need to go for more information. There's no checkpoint here either. Ah, shit. Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you? Well, at least the floor can't kill you. Right? Seems like most foes and stuff don't even chase you in this one. I mean, they do chase you, but not really. It's a shame that some of the wands in this game are kind of like useless. Like, I wish the wands were more heavy on stat boost for mages. Like, literally having a wand that does like attack damage, I guess, is cool, but that's not really like, that really never happens. I technically got everything in here. A fire plume resides on the 8th floor? Sure. I'll keep the fire talisman just in case it actually does come out to being something useful, but not holding my breath. I'm definitely saving all this money. Like, once I start like going for another level up setup, then I'll probably start spending the cash, but yeah, we're pretty much not gonna stop. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I can make an auto map here. Oh wait, no I can't. No, I cannot. Well, I can make one, but it's gonna be a little bit like whatever. Oh nice, there's a checkpoint up here. Very nice. Don't have to do any of that menuing. Okay. Wait. What is that? Sorry, I'm being chased. Well, well, well. Look who it is. The Raise King. And before insta-kill? Imagine. You know I have to try it. At this point, I just care about mapping. I do not care about items or anything. If I can map the floor, I'm happy. Like so. I don't care if it's a dead end. I just need to map. I'm guessing this is the area that they wanted me to go to. So I'm guessing that's like their aggro range. Ah. Oh, it doesn't work on them? Wait. I might have to... Okay, it did not work. I mean, I got the item. Okay, so it seems like there's... I wonder how you can tell if you can put an enemy to sleep or not. I guess if they're red or the other one. Maybe blue you can only put it to sleep. Oh no, because I put to sleep the other ones. What color were they? Hmm. I'm back. Get your thing. That's it? Damn, man, 3,000? Nice. Gosh. Back to hell. We go. So I mean, oh, it spawns from that direction. So if I were to, okay, so it works on that one. Okay. My God. Fine. Bro. Is this real? I'm guessing I have to go... I'll literally just go everywhere. A wing plate. Not bad, I guess. I want to make sure there's nothing on that side. So far, this whole map has pretty much been done. The only thing that's left... on the stairs. Thing here. Just in the case that I actually have to redo this floor, because it's actually not that bad, even with the foes, because they just spawn after a certain like location, so not even a big deal. Yeah, there we go. Nice and clean. We're almost to the 10th floor. Take. Quite literally, the only thing that's stopping me now in this game is boss fights. Because, like, we can easily maneuver through almost all of these areas, especially... I'm probably going to make a troubadour that just is specifically for adventuring. So it's just going to be maxed out on... I'm gonna have one that's just basically for foe manipulation, since there's not really any reason to fight foes in this one. I mean, I guess, yeah, for materials, but, you know. It's kind of funny, though, because legitimately, I would fight every single foe. I would normally fight every single foe because they give experience, and they were like somewhat the most well-off experience in the game until you get to like endgame, and then it's like literally nothing. But I would purposely put myself in a tougher situation because of the XP. And now, since they got rid of it, I basically don't care. So now I'm cutting out a decent amount of time because of that. Because I would legitimately be fighting every single bastard that I would run into. I guess that means technically I do more puzzles the way that they want me to. Since I technically did not do the puzzles. I just got a shotgun. I gotta remember there's guns in this game now. Is that literally all that was for a shotgun? Sick. Anyone want to take a bet of how much it does for damage? I'm gonna say it's like 100. Close enough, honestly. Oh no. Is it gonna do the whole like different floors thing? Well, we already know how we're gonna tackle it. The same way we're gonna do money for now. We're just gonna refight bosses. Literally the first boss, I can poison it to death. So I don't have to do that much work, really. And then if this next upcoming boss... I'll say this. If we potentially find a boss fight that is not immune to insta-death, I can easily farm it. But more than likely, we're just gonna, every 14 days, we're gonna farm bosses. Either for their money or for their experience. Because so far, the most money that we can make in the game is by killing the first boss. So with that being said, you know. to my knowledge, that's probably the most efficient way of making experience. Besides maybe doing a full squad of like Troubadour or whatever. Even then though, I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, it might be worth it later on, maybe. It depends. Because like I can easily, the only way that I can say that I would actually rather do random enemies versus bosses is that if I could potentially one shot or insta kill with my Ronin the enemies that I'm going to be fighting, and then that'll probably give me like really fast XP because I won't have to actually do anything. I just literally go for an insta kill. If that's the case, then that might be faster than a boss, because again, to do the whole thing with a boss, you literally have to sit in the inn for 14 days, which is kind of slow. So yeah. Technically, if, like, let's just say this. The first boss gives you 21,000 XP, right? If I were to do that boss with the Troubadours so we can have Divinity active, let's say it gives me, well actually, let's just say 21, huh? Wait, what? Did I soft lock? Wait, what? Wait, is this legitimately a glitch? It's not talking. Wait, I legitimately found a glitch. I got soft locked. Is that a thing? Or is it only with that knight? What exactly is that issue? Oh, really? It's because if you transfer the save? Alright then, good to know. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. So he's over here, yeah? I'll mark that like that so I don't forget. Yeah, it is legitimately a soft lock. That's interesting. I wonder why that happens. I mean, I have to leave to get the duchies thing, so. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I literally just walked straight into it. Alright, just kill me. Like, I even had it mapped out already. Why did I decide to go into that one corner? Oh shit. Is this before or after I talked to the duchy? Alright. Moving right along. You know, I have this really stupid idea. Okay, so you know how I can't tell if a boss has an immunity or not when we first get to it because like we just don't have the info. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most stupidest, since the first boss is technically immune to insta-death, what are the odds that the second boss is not immune? And I just bring a full team of like Ronin to just like insta-kill. I feel like that's not that dumb. We'll give it like a good like 3 or 4 tries with everyone just literally going for insta-kill, and if it doesn't trigger, then we know it's immune. Somewhat, technically. You know? A Dark Hunter? Because isn't like a Dark Hunter supposed to only insta-kill when I have low HP? I want to insta-kill it with full HP. Yeah, but that means I have to level it up. Like that high amount where I could just literally bring a full squad of insta kills that's like way faster. If it was really fast setup for the Dark Hunter to get to that situation, I mean, that would still be pretty useful, but you know, we don't know if it's actually, I don't know why I did that. We still don't know if it's legitimately accessible for insta-kill. I'm not saying it's impossible for it to not be, but with the way this game has worked in terms of its logic and stuff like that, it's literally anyone's fucking guess. They can easily have said something along the lines like, we're not gonna do that because that's too easy, or I walked backwards. Or they'll legitimately maybe go into like the idea where it's like, well, you know what, we'll make one of the bosses insta-killable for whatever reason. There is nothing in here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit annoyed about the treasures in this game. Sometimes they're kind of good and sometimes they're just really bad. Nice. The only thing I can say is I can't imagine doing a challenge playthrough for this game. Well, okay, if it's just literally going through the game and beating it normally without doing the super boss, maybe. It might be interesting doing like a challenge run. But I don't know. Do you think it'd be a good idea to do a challenge run on this game, or nah? I mean, we already have a decent amount of stuff to do in the backlog in terms of like the other game in the collection versus the Mega Man Battle Network collection and all that. What kind of challenge? A solo character challenge? Go through the whole game with one character? Or I guess let's change that kind of idea. Go through the whole game with you can only use one character in a battle. In this one? I mean, broken as in not great, but I'm pretty sure the third game will probably be good, since I think the third game is when you can start multi-classing. But wait, are we at the boss? Oh shit, already? Nice. Well then I guess we'd do the test then. It's right next to a checkpoint too, which is really nice. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Let's do the test. So let's grab everyone. They're not leveled. I mean, they have a little bit, but I would like to do this with them being at least topped off, but we'll just do a few attempts just to see what happens. Just literally for messing around, I guess. Everyone has a katana, yeah? Yeah. I don't know if I should invest into giving them agility items, but we'll just settle for this right now. Alright. Moment of truth. I'm gonna make a manual save in case. I already did, but it's actually really nice that there's a checkpoint right in front of the boss. Alright. Let's find out. Right out. Okay. So I mean, now that we know how RNG seeds are, I guess the only other way to like reset the seed is to potentially get into another battle. Because I'm not gonna fucking try to find the seed. Hell no. I'm not gonna find the seed. Well, I don't even know if it's immune or not. Wait, what the hell's the encounter rate in this place? Okay, so that should reset the seed, or not reset the seed, but it should change it. This does feel a little bit dumb though. Oh, alright. This doesn't feel super suboptimal. Well, this feels suboptimal for sure, since I don't have them like maxed out on that one ability. I mean, I don't think I really, I mean, yeah, it would be nice to hit the attack, but I don't think I really care that much about missing. You know, I could try to kill something here so I can level up, actually. Alright, maybe I'll do that. I'll see how much experience I get for these kills, since I haven't fought anything in this area. Looks like almost exactly the same seed. Yeah, this thing is kind of bad. Alright, let's get one fight in. See if we can level up a little bit. The fact that I keep getting this encounter though kind of worries me, because I feel like the RNG is not changing. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad strat. I just literally insta-kill them for like nothing. Honestly, yeah. You know what? We'll do this a few times. We might as well. If this boss ends up not being like vulnerable to insta-kills, that's fine, because like we can use this team to kind of power level on any area. Just literally insta-kill things. So not bad. And you know what? We'll do this too, that like waste time. So once it turns to the 26, we can go fight the first boss for money. At this point, we kind of have a system going, which is really nice. I can say that for sure. I guess we do have the extra money. You know what? Hold on. Let's buy the agility. Can I have a second one? Yeah, I can. So let's just get a bunch of agility going. We might as well. We have the money. That will help me for the insta kills, right? And that will help me with accuracy. Mm-hmm. I don't care about defense. I keep the fire talisman just in case. Yeah, right now, we're cooking. We got some good shit going on right now. Is there anything I can get here that would be helpful? No, not really. Like half of the stuff that it wants to give me for the rewards are like worthless. Alright, so our team's a little bit more fast, so we can potentially outspeed enemies. Okay, we have that at 5. We start luck, I guess. So how many more do I have left? 1, 2. So there's only 2 characters that are not maxed out on the insta-death. And then afterwards we can start putting into luck if we want to, but I literally feel like I'm playing Persona 3. Just fucking going around and just using Mudo, fucking murdering everything. $500 HP. So just to give an example of how much damage we're doing, the thing on the right, it does 500. We're hitting for 19. Okay, we might have to run. Alright. Unlucky, I guess. The thing that's crazy to me is that if I actually make a full team of just like maxed out luck, and if there's any item in the game that influences luck more, that could be pretty good. Oh my god, this thing is just susceptible to everything. Except fire. I guess those cube gels are worth killing pretty easily. Oh, it fucking murdered me. That's fine. Less characters means more experience. Now the only question is, I don't know how much I should do this for. I mean, the experience is pretty easy to get, and technically if the boss is potentially susceptible, the higher luck that we have, the better, so it would be easy to grind it, technically. And again, every single day that we sleep off, we get closer to spawning the first boss that we can kill for money, so it's 2 birds with 1 stone. Pretty much. Very nice. We'll see. Either we should start getting more consistent on our insta kills since we're leveling up luck, or it just gets kind of whatever. We'll see. Yeah, the thing has 500 HP. Had 500 HP. The funny thing is, I could have been doing this in the first game too, but I was so into the idea of using survivalists that I didn't really bother. I mean, I did make a 3-man team for Ronin in case I actually did want to use like the triple attack, but you know, it's kind of weird how almost everything is susceptible to insta-death. I'm not used to that kind of idea. I mean, the leveling is pretty fast. Can't really complain. Okay. Nice. Increasing our agility definitely makes this a lot better too, since we can go first. Make sure the enemy doesn't get a turn if they are getting insta kill or not. Oh, that's 3. I can do 3. Uh-oh. Alright. That's fine. I would say this. If this game didn't have quick saves, I personally would say that this is probably the most brutal, like, JRPG that I played. I will say that. Because, like, even though, like, SMT doesn't have quick saves, technically speaking, you can still kind of, like, set yourself up so you don't get like BS'd. Like the biggest thing that can happen to you in SMT is getting ambushed, and that if you get ambushed you're pretty much dead, so it doesn't matter. But that doesn't happen much, but it does happen. Although in terms of like level design, There are some SMT games where it's like a pain in the ass to just like maneuver everywhere because like you're just stuck on getting random encounters constantly. Because at least in this game, you get like the ability to, you know, repel encounters. In some SMT games, it takes a while for you to get into that situation. You basically just have to deal with it, which is like really annoying. Like I think in Nocturne, you get like Estoma, like almost like 2/5 into the game. Like it takes a while, and it's a pain in the ass. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I'm like starting to think about it. Technically, if you're playing on the highest difficulty for like Nocturne, you can't run away from battles like you can in this game. So literally, the beginning of the game is kind of shit. Because if you get into a battle and you're not healed, or you're just running away to like save after grinding, you die. Yeah, that's it, you're fine. I mean, they kind of have their own thing going for them, that's for sure. At that point, it's just basically pick your poison. Which one would you rather have? How much HP you got? Enough. Oh, that's the thing that has the ruby shard. Let me get rid of all these healing items because like they're kind of just taking up my space. Emerita's fine. The Medica thing is the annoying thing. I need to see how many threads I have left so I don't accidentally screw myself over. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ugh, God. Should we... Okay. Do you think we should keep doing this until we hit max luck on everyone, or should we just go for it now? Because like right now we have... only one character that has maxed out luck. I mean, we could do a few attempts, why not, right? Why not? As well. Actually, wait, hold on. just to get a retrospect of how much we've done compared to the first game. The intro of this game was really, really long compared to the first one, but I think, how far did I get to in day one? Wait, how far did I get in day one in the first game? I think we got all the way to the second stratum? Or I went into the halfway point of the stratum. Yeah, I think that's what happened. We went to the halfway point of the stratum with the wyvern. I didn't get to the boss. Or wait, did I? No, we did finish the boss. Did we? Oh my god. I don't know now. I don't remember. Alright, well that sucked. I forgot to quick save. Kinda. Not really, but kinda. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna get some water. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got a phone call while I was going to the kitchen. Anyways. Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm trying to see if I can change the seat a little bit. I still don't know if this guy's actually, you know, insta death kind of thing. This is just literally testing, but. Maybe it is better if we just max out luck just in case. But then again, is it really worth that investment? Should I just look up to see if he actually is able to get killed with an insta kill, or do you think we should just keep testing? Yo, you looked it up? Alright, one more attempt. One more attempt. And I'll ask. Because again, it would be really cool if it does have insta-kill, but be really weird for a boss to just have it. All right, let's see. This is the attempt. Oh, so much for that. Wow, they stay confused. Alright, just tell me. Is this thing actually... Can you insta-kill this thing, or have I been wasting my time? You cannot insta-kill it? Yeah, I mean, I figured. That would be too good to be true, honestly. Oh, wait, you can? Closer to 3%. Nice. Well, that makes it interesting. It's 3% with 99 luck. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do this kind of strat then. Wait. It's resistant, not immune. How much luck do I have? 19 at max. All right. there's no way I get it now. This is the last time I do this, and then we'll try doing it normally. There's no way. 2%. Yeah, but that's only off of 1 kill though. I mean, I guess if I just want to get past them, yeah, then I guess it's worth. I guess. Yeah, I know how you can manipulate the seeds and like make it move over, but it's just a matter of like, Wait, auto battle also moves the string? I don't know if that's worth. Because I just move the string by defending. But like, still, and that's just literally attempting like several strings over and over again. If it's that low of a chance, I mean, I kind of don't think. Oh. I mean, if the odds are that low, I kind of don't think I want to go for it, honestly. All right. Someone name a number randomly. Like 1 through 20, I guess. $15. All right, we're doing 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's no way. If it's like less than 2%, well, I mean, that's a good seed. I guess we didn't get confused, but I have. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. We tried our best. Yeah, that's too low of an odds for it. So now the question is, what do we do? I could set up the troubadours for the divinity setup. In terms of damage, we can go for the gunners. Because the gunners have ricochet. I feel like that's pretty strong. You could do that. The only question now is about leveling per se. Because if I make a team of troubadours and I maxed out divinity, I can pretty much stack that, and then I can just put them with one gunner and then level them up and then repeat the process. Right? The question is, would gunner be the optimal option here? I only say gunner because gunner does have ricochet, which is like multi-hits. I feel like that would be pretty good. Oh wait, actually now that I say multi-hits, does anyone know if you use oils in this game, does it actually transfer to your weapons or no? Is that a thing? Could someone tell me that in the later versions of the game, oils do transfer to skills? Does it transfer in the second game, or is it not like that in this one? It's only for normal attacks still? That's... alright then. Yeah, someone said they do, but they didn't specify which game. So what day is it today? On the 26th is when we could go fight the guy again. (23rd). We have 3 more days. So I really want to set up the divinity. So wait, what? Oh, yeah. You're the one that I swapped out. Okay. So I guess the idea now is I want to set up the troubadours to have the ability to get divinity, and then once I set up divinity stacks, I go for one gunner into, or one character into 4 divinities. I could do that. Because then once I have the troubadours with divinity, I can basically fight almost anything, and I can get a decent amount of experience. And I just start snowballing. That's honestly not that bad if I die. Well, not like that though. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Is that thing just spam confusion? Holy shit. That did not stop. As much as I hate it though, we're gonna have to do a lot of back and forth. Although we have a lot of money, so it's not really that bad. But yeah. Once we start accessing divinity, we should be good. But yeah, I feel like gunner right now is maybe particularly the best one that we can go for. In terms of weapons, what's my highest damage weapon? 20 on swords, 63 on staffs, which that doesn't matter. 68, 63 on the dachi. The whip has 42. I mean, the shotgun's pretty good. It's only like 3 points off. Not terrible. You know, the only thing that sucks about this is that it would be nice to have a character that can AoE attack everything, like the Alchemist. So I can easily, like, set up a power level in that situation. They even have acid. Hate that I have to do this, but I feel like it's somewhat okay. Damn, that sucks. I mean, I guess we can do a Dark Hunter, since all we need to do is particularly put the boss down to like 50% HP to get an insta kill. That's not bad, technically, right? God damn. Really? All right. So I could particularly make a bunch of gunners so I can ricochet, and then from there I could just make one Dark Hunter, so as soon as it goes below 55 or whatever, I can just kill it. That wouldn't be terrible for an idea. It can work. I just don't know how much I need to level the Dark Hunter, which could be the potential problem. We're almost into Divinity. I would like to have another Troubadour set up for this, but technically speaking, if the gunner is actually really strong with how much levels you can put into Ricochet, potentially it could solo. Really? Not only did I not insta-kill the ones that are susceptible. Alright. I mean, this is definitely going, and it's gonna start moving up now that we start getting points into Divinity. So how much points were we getting beforehand? Like 2,900? Right? You got one level into it. It shouldn't be that much for level 1, but once we start stacking it with the rest of them, it should be getting better. It snowballs, trust me. Defense reduce. That's nice. And it just buffed its damage, didn't it? Yeah. I'm sure that it's gonna be fine. Or we just kill it now. Alright, that's good. 3,000. Not bad. Like I said, I would like to have a fourth, but I don't think I can actually do these fights with only one running. I would like to have four, but if I had an alchemist, maybe I probably would be able to, but I need to level up an alchemist, so it's yeah. 3 is already decent enough though. I guess with 3 I can set up with 2 characters. Once I get a really strong character, like one single character, I could potentially just level a 4th one. And once the troubadours actually end up getting like pretty high level, since they're basically going to be like in every leveling team, they'll be much more leveled, and hopefully I can use that to my advantage. All right. Round 2. Bastard has armor up too. Nice. Like, for what it's worth, it's not that bad. Like, this method that we're doing is not that bad. Going alright. I mean, in terms of menuing and all that, yeah, it's pretty good. I can technically go fight the first boss again, but I don't think I really care about doing it right now. Technically, the more they level up too, they naturally get more stat up for luck. Wait. Yeah, because I'm level 16, never mind. Well, unlucky. Okay, that's not bad. I think literally just uses confused powder all the time. Dude, honestly, getting that 30,000 money is so huge. Like, we technically would have been in a... Well, I mean, we would still have done the same method for getting money at the early points of the game, but... Yeah, that 30,000's so nice. Legitimately makes things so smooth. Don't have to worry about any dumb stuff. I'm just really worried though that money's going to be a pain in the ass to make in this game, since harvesting is kind of nerfed a little bit. Maybe they made it like that because later in the game you get items that are super pricey. Because like the most you can make in the first game was like 30,000 in one trip, which was pretty good. But like the item would sell for 650 to 630. So maybe in this one they nerfed it so you can do it less, but now the items like sell for 2,000 or something, and maybe that's asking too much. So far this is actually the best encounter that we can do. It's like it always kills one person off, which is nice. Funnels more experience. Alright, so officially now we have level 7 divinity, technically. Oh no. Yeah, that dinosaur needs to die. Now we're getting 4,000. So in terms of like what's the big plan for now, I guess once I get these 3 troubadours to max divinity, I mean they're not super strong, they're getting to the high levels, but I don't think they can actually help me kill these enemies. I could potentially set them up to have a bit of better like weapons and armor so they can particularly help like low level characters level up. but we'll see. Because I need to actually, well, I need to see the weapons they have. Right. So far we have 4, 2, and 3. Probably heal. Well, this is looking like I've seen this before. Okay, so let me go over what I did in the first game when I first started doing the test with the dancers, or the troubadours. So basically, after I was testing to see if it stacks, the first thing was, because the troubadours were a little bit too weak, I went to like the first area of the map, and basically what we did was I put a level 1 character, and I basically made the troubadours help that character level up, and that worked pretty well since they were pretty leveled for the first stratum, and they all gave some pretty good experience to that one person. So it basically sped up the process pretty well. Once you start getting the process sped up even better, you can start going to the higher stratums, or when you get better equipment, pretty much. So it works out pretty well. So hypothetically, what I could do, once I get 3 of these characters with the maximum divinity, I can pull out a 4th one, and then I'll pull out a gunner, and I'll just run through the first area of the stratum, and I should be getting a bunch of experience really quickly, because they should be able to kill very fast and start setting up really, really well. So far, this is the best encounter. Just remember that the first floor, the first encounter gave you like what? 200? 225? Or is it 300? Oh yeah, I never tested to see if when they die, does it still give you the XP bonus? Because if that does work, that's huge actually. I need to test that. Because if that does work, that's going to be so good for funneling. It would actually make it so easy to level up one character. It should be pretty easy to do too. You just set everyone in the front row and just let them die. And then just compare the experience. It should be pretty noticeable if it does not count the experience. Yeah, so far we've gone from 2,000, almost 3,000 XP to hitting 5,000. And that's only with like 3 characters. 2 of them being maxed out. I'm not sure if this version is nerfed. Like I said, in the first game, if you had a group of 4, you would get about ×8 the experience. Like 8 times the experience is actually insane. Especially once like everything in the game starts giving you the same amount of experience. It's super good. But it's the setup that kind of sucks. Alright, so as soon as she gets one more level up, we're gonna go into town and we're gonna buy them the highest quality gear that they can have access to right now. And then I'll put in another dancer or another troubadour and basically bring in a gunner. I think my main output damage that I'm gonna go for is gunner, since they have the highest multi-hits with Ricochet. And then I'll do 1 Dark Hunter. Or not. So I guess the team would be what? 4 gunners and 1 Dark Hunter for this boss. So as soon as it goes below 55%, we just insta-kill. Yeah, but Ronin's having 3 hits versus like 5 to 6 hits per action. You're literally getting almost double the value of a Ronin. The only thing that the Ronin has that I don't know if it actually does give it like way more value is this. Because the Ronin has 3 different styles that increases the katana damage. So hypothetically, these all stack, don't they? Because it's just based off your weapon. Even if it's not being used by the like ability, it's still just a general increase of your damage. So you have 3 different general increases of damage, and then you have your multi-hit attacks, which is just 3. The gunner has only 1 of these, so it only increases its gun damage by 10 once, but it also has the ability to hit almost double the amount of Ronin. So unless leveling up every single one of those katana damage actually makes a huge difference, then yeah, it's probably better for the 3 hits for Ronin. But like, that's way too much investment. Like, I can't test that right now. I'll probably test the damage value late game when I can actually level them up very quickly. I should probably give them speed rings too, so they can outspeed the enemy instead of armor. Well, I guess it depends if they can one-shot. If they can one-shot, then the speed rings definitely are worth it. So they just always outspeed. Best case scenario, we literally outspeed the enemies so hard and kill them in one shot, I can just literally hold A and nothing, and just literally let it roll. That would be the most optimal setup. Why, God? Alright. So we have our 3 divinity users. So now, let's go set up for the first floor. Let's check out the loot. All right. So first things first, their best weapon is, they can get a 60 weapon. Okay. Technically 63. I don't know if that's actually better. I mean, I guess the rod's better. Rod does give me more damage, and I just want to get 1-taps. Okay. Armor, there's not really any armor that gives me strength, no. It gives me like 1 strength. I don't really care about that. I'd much rather go for agility. Let's just buy a bunch of speed pins. Armor doesn't matter unless there's like one that gives me agility, which does not. All right, fine. Let's go to the guild, set this up. I think we already have 1 character. Let me see, how many levels do you need for the insta-kill? So I need at least 13, no. There's 3 levels to start off with, 3 levels to get the whip. 13, yeah. Level 13 in order to get the max value. Okay, that's not that bad. 13 on that. What about Gunner? Gunner needs level 10 on just to get Ricochet. It's 13. This one basically needs 7 levels. This needs only 12. 12 levels and you're maxed out on Ricochet. And Ricochet has 3 to 5 hits. The other thing is also this weak shot affect abilities, because that's the other thing about this class. Because if weak shot actually does affect skills, then Ricochet with weak shot is like pretty good. If it only affects physical attacks, like normal attacks, then that's kind of whatever. It doesn't really state, it just says attacks with a normal weapon. The fact that it says normal weapon makes me think that you're just supposed to hit attack and that's the only way that it can activate. I'm not entirely sure if that actually activates with your skill. That's the only issue. So yeah. Technically Beast has Rampage. It says it may hit. I'm not really sure what it means by 6 hit rate, but we have better weapons for Gunner than Beast, so it doesn't really work out that well. Alright, whatever. So we bring in the other team. Okay. I have to rest this one, I forgot. So I basically just have to max out. Gun mastery, so I'll just wait until I'm like level 10. Well, actually no, I don't have to wait. Probably best I don't wait. I'll make you wear a bow since you can't attack from the front. There. But yeah, that's the thing about the troubadours that's really good. They can literally be on any side because they can also use bows. So particularly if you have a 4 group, they all can do at least somewhat decent damage. Once they start leveling up, you can technically start giving them like actual skills to make it easier in like battles if it's too painful to deal with. Usually I just go with like recovery Or not recovery, stamina into... Wait, did they get rid of it? No. They got rid of the regen? Oh no. They got rid of the regen. Wow. They got rid of the regen. Okay, so I guess the only thing that's worth going for is bravery into shelter. Wow. They actually saw the regen and they said, yeah, fuck that in particular. We're not adding that to the game. It wasn't that busted. Come on. Come on. So the main idea now is that we want to automate this as much as possible. I mean, the TP battery is not really that big of a deal for me. Like, TP was pretty much easy since you could just get Emerita. Alright, so let's see how well they can do without... Alright, so they're doing pretty well. So obviously it depends on like how you feel about the scenario, because right now here what I can technically do is I can just hold down A button, and during the whole time that I'm holding A button I'll never take damage and I'll get experience fed to me pretty much. Actually, since I'm technically doing this now like this, better just to put this like this. So the overall idea is you have two different like scenarios. You can either you can stay at the lowest level just so you can know that you're completely fine and there's like no potential sustain issues, or you can start going up every floor until you find a spot where you're okay with. Pretty much. I didn't reset her, did I? So yeah, pretty much. The only thing that sucks though about this game, well actually no, it doesn't matter because I could just go backwards. Yes. Never mind. So yeah. You can technically go over here and try like this. Could get into a potential issue like that. I mean, if it wasn't for the status effect, that wouldn't be that much of a problem, to be fair. Can I get encounters here? No. I'll have to beat the boss again if I want to get to that area. And maybe farm from that floor. So yeah. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what's the sweet spot. But again, that's if you want to automate it. If you want to automate it, then yeah, basically just go from the the lowest floor and then move up slowly until you find the sweet spot. If you want to do more menuing and at least pay a little bit of attention, then yeah, it's a little bit different, but it still works out. I guess what I can do, because I mean I want to keep the checkpoint, but the checkpoint's kind of not ideal for what I want to do, and I don't want to fight the boss right now to open up that area. I'm just gonna do this. Let me... Wait, what? Why didn't you get deleted? Oh. So I'm just gonna... make a path. The thing is, once you find a spot that has what you want, you're basically solid. Right now, that one tile that I just touched that had the 3 moles, that could potentially be a pretty good spot. Would. This encounter is not good. So probably going up to the 3rd floor might be worth it. But the problem about the 3rd floor is that literally there's a ladybug. Anything that potentially has status or just can screw you over by literally summoning another enemy could be rough. But as you can see, we're getting more and more as we slowly go up. And we're not getting hits, so I mean technically this floor is still this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, this is a really good spot. So what I do is that, since technically I'm not sure if this is how it works, but from what you guys described it as was that there's specific floor tiles that have more encounter rate, or that just generally have they have more encounter rate, or the specific battles are on that tile. So if at any point while you're walking, if you get into an encounter that looks good, I usually just mark it on the map like that with a circle. So if you're wondering what that circle was when I was playing through the first game, that was basically a spot that I got into an encounter that I thought was a decent encounter. These are kind of whatever. They are fast, but it's not 3 of them at the same time. And I'm still kind of worried about the ladybug, because the ladybug can summon that really strong enemy. Although if I kill the enemy, that would be pretty cool, but That's like the biggest concern right now about this floor. Yeah, I'm getting 856, which is kind of alright, but it's kind of low compared to the moles. So here, let's see if I can show it off. Usually I just like do 2 tiles. So this is usually 3. I mean, I technically got a bit more experience than I would from like the other side. And I got hit, which is kind of bad, but yeah, see? So right now, where am I standing? I'm standing on the same tile, so they kind of have somewhat consistent encounter rates, so yeah. I'm trying to see what the encounter is on the bottom tile. But not really getting it. Okay. It's kind of whatever. I mean, that's still pretty good, honestly. Yeah, I'll just do that. There. And then literally when like I'm not streaming or I'm just like doing something like watching a movie or whatever, or killing time, once you get an automated spot where you know you just do not take damage, you can just hold down the A button and it'll literally do everything for you. Pretty much. But yeah, sometimes it's not worth going up to some higher floors, because like floor 3, like you saw, it had those enemies with the ladybug and like the snails, and that fight gave you only 800 experience compared to this area that's like on the 2nd floor, but it's alright. You just basically have to like play around what encounters you have, and then potentially see if you can actually consistently kill, because sometimes you can't. And then on the off chance you get really unlucky, if someone does jump you, can you survive? Because not every encounter you get is going to be normal, you know? You can get blindsided, which in that case, that sucks. And if your team can't survive a single blindside or multiple blindsides, it might be not worth. You do get a lot of items though. I mean, usually you end up stopping when you hit like the max 60, so you can go sell, because, well, I'll show it off. Once you hit 60 items, the game automatically stops. Even if you're holding down the A button to like confirm, because you have to discard several items potentially, you have to basically make the button, you have to hit the button several times, so it's not super automatic. But this is pretty good to get like general items from like specific stratus, if in case you want to like, I don't know, get more materials or equipment, but I mean, that's usually not that really big deal. But yeah, I feel like they might have nerfed Divinity in this game too. Because Divinity used to go all the way to level 10, and now it only goes up to level 5. So not only do they cut half the amount of experience from it, but I think they also nerfed the value. Although, I mean, can't really check the value, but still. It's 1.3, but how much was it in the first game? I'm pretty sure in the first game it was a bit higher. Yeah, I feel like it was 1.7 or something. But yeah, definitely it's higher in the first game than in the second game for sure. Okay, we're almost about to hit Divinity. And we just hit level 10 with this gunner. So like I said, once this gunner literally hits 5 more levels, we're gonna go ahead and replace this gunner with another gunner. We're basically gonna get 4 gunners and 1 Dark Hunter. I don't know if that's gonna be like our general setup for like bosses. Feels kind of like eh. Probably not the Dark Hunter, because like the Dark Hunter only works if the enemy can be insta-killed, which I'm pretty sure it's only going to be this boss. But in terms of just like general output damage, yeah, see? I'm holding A right now, but it's not like going through. Yeah, once that happens, you basically have to leave. And that's kind of like the annoying thing. Because if you go up to a specific floor, now you have to like walk there every time. But yeah, pretty much. Wait. What time did I... Damn, it's already 7:46? Well, I guess time... Well, it's because of the intro. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the idea of what I'm going to be doing for now. Do you guys want a night stream, or would you guys prefer a morning stream? Just in case. I'm getting kind of hungry. Now it's just not worth it. I mean, I don't know if it's not super unworth it. It depends. I need to test it on a full team, because if I get more experience with the full team versus solo, then it's technically worth it, because it's more safety and it's just generally a bit more experience. Night stream? I'm talking like, when I say night stream, I'm talking about like maybe like 5 hours from now. Oh well. Well, it'll be midnight in 5 hours from now. All right. Well. All right. Either way, I basically told you guys the setup of what I'm gonna do in the meanwhile. But yeah, I'll find out. Either way, I'll let you guys know on Discord when the stream's starting. But we might do a night stream into a morning stream. It's only what, Tuesday? Monday? Tuesday. Damn it. Yeah. Alright. Well. See ya.